And good afternoon, Short 646, Cool Boy Mew, Richard Town LE, Maho Suero, Doc N7V, Sabadir 1, and Hazmat VT. And that's a good question, Cool Boy Mew. I mean, it's not like it didn't happen. I did more flowers to you and had a great time. But, I guess you just didn't friggin' show up, and that's how you missed it. And hello, Circle099. The actually good Elden Ring. That's an interesting take. Because I kind of blame Bloodborne for Dark Souls 3 being shit. Because I've heard that Bloodborne speeds up the combat like crazy. And that's why Dark Souls 3 wasn't, like, good. And hello, Kelvin JS. So, I don't actually, but apparently it worked, I've heard at least, that it worked really, really well in Bloodborne itself. But I don't know, I've never played it. I've never seen anyone play it. I've seen about 15 seconds of Mouthdog playing it, and I'm like, oh, I don't want to spoil myself on this. Did I steal a PlayStation? No! Chad PS4 has advanced to the point that I can simply play Bloodborne on it, and I acquired a completely legal copy of the software. Yeah, there's no sound alerts for that. What? Figure out how to make like alerts work again. I just don't remember at all. Ah! Anyway. Saboteur 1. I hope so. I tend to enjoy Souls-likes. I'm just, apprehensive, I guess? Guess I could call it? Hope we decide the same weapon in the end that I did. 60 FPS Bloodborne is chef's kiss. Yeah! Yeah, it's nice being able to run it on a stronger machine than the PS4. Not talking about initial choice. Yeah, I don't know anything about, like, classes. Okay, no, I do know one thing about classes in this game. The version of the Wretch in this game is Waste of Flesh. And I think classes were based around, like, your tragic backstory. Like, you pick a tragic backstory. No, Evolt Black Hole 8677. Those if you want Chinese for your hunger, that's the next stream on Wednesday. Although I do have a video that I'm starting to work on for the next Fungar one. I mean, I've got the girl video that's going to be out in like a couple of days. Well, it's already out, but it's like publicly out in a couple of days. I'm going to be working on something that talks about how to solve the freezing in Majula. Because it's apparently an issue people still struggle with, and like people keep going, how do I solve this? And nobody's just written down an answer anywhere, so I may as well. I do want to check a couple of things about how it interacts with Terrax lighting, but I do generally have an idea of what is causing this to happen within the engine. Essentially, there is a line of code that checks very specifically to see if it needs to skip the next frame. And the way it's written is that it has a skip count, and if it needs to skip frames to sync stuff up, then the skip count increments, like adds one to it. It's like, oh, it's at 1, I've got to skip this frame, and then just draw the next one. But the way that's written is that it skips frames, or rather, actually bothers rendering frames when frames left to skip is 0. And if that frame that it's not 0, it subtracts 1. And that means that if it has ever occurs negative frames, that is to say, there's it says for some reason it thinks it needs to like unskip a frame, which actually happens a whole lot. Oh yeah, you subbed once as Art a Hype Train because they just went nuts with Hype Trains. I think they just happen whenever anyone knows anything. But appreciated the sub, Needles Kane. But yeah, if the way it actually checks we need to skip the next frame is that it checks the current dates on your computer and compares it to the last stored date. And if the date syncs up, like after it checks the date instead of before, then you now need to skip negative frames to go backwards in time. And the engine can't handle cases where it thinks it needs to time travel. It's just not built for that. I did hit go live on YouTube, right? Oh yeah, it is, okay. You did check that. But 70-1, you're saying that Bloodborne is blood-stained ritual of the night then? Just making it able to time travel? Yeah, I did. It turns out the process for that is I could just type that out. Let me put text. There we go. This is what you have to do to make it time travel. Let me alignment center. Let's. Is there a way to go to nice little outline so it's more visible? Opacity, text transform, whatever. It's good enough. You can see what's going on here. Like, and this way, if it never ever fails to like negative frame count skip, then it just says, oh, I don't need to skip frames because I don't need to travel back in time, and then it doesn't attempt to travel backwards in time, and then it just works. And for once, this isn't a bug caused by Miro. This is a bug caused by Terrax lighting being optimized like shit, and RPG Maker, the engine itself. Like, this is just a bug within the engine, which is... There's a lot of bugs within that engine. There's a lot of bugs within the editor, even. Like, oh my god. The friggin... Handles in Africa? Yeah. I'll dig it up for you. Yes, someone drew this for me around Christmas. Can't remember who, because, like, what is memory? Never heard of it before. Can't recall anything like memory. Here we go. DW drew this. The easiest way to do this would be to go to... do I want both of those open? I don't think I want both of those open. I don't need this open with the fact that Windows 10 corrupted thumbnails again, because it just can't fucking run, ever. Oh wait, I haven't no way to that's not a better solution. Here we go. There's the full one. You find is that really that hard to find? Are there multiple All Bones Jones on there? But yes, here is the, what is this, Kwanzaa? It's one of those fake ones. One of those fake Christmas time holidays. And hello, Erexion Vein. My Kwanzaa skeleton. No, but I was drawn as one by WX. And I think that may or may not be a menorah. Like, I think does Kwanzaa have a menorah? I don't actually know. Yeah, the only Kwanzaa has a candle thingy, so it does have a menorah. All right. And hello, Mimicat44. I mean, who's going to stop them is the real question. Whether or not someone can celebrate something is based entirely whether or not you're willing to and who is able to stop you. The whole, oh, but it might offend people is fake. It's like crime happens because, yeah, crime is illegal, but that doesn't, like, stop me. Or stop other people. I'm not committing crimes on this stream. What are you talking about? But yeah, the only, like, African holiday religion weird stuff that I actually care about is the Nation of Islam stuff, because the Yaqub stuff is just so funny. I love it. It's just so funny. Genuinely one of the most hilarious things ever. Through the power of, like, eugenics and magnets, some big-headed scientist guy invented white people to be, like, the ultimate, like, war race. And it's just... it's so fucking cool. Futurama Kwanzaa bot. That's reasonable. I imagine if you hadn't watched Futurama and that's about how much I know. I just know that it's some fake African thing. I think, if memory serves, it was started by the CIA. Like, that was where it came from. I didn't even know Africa still had prominent local religions. Oh, the Nation of Islam stuff that I'm talking about. That's not even an African religion. Like, that's a weird thing that African Americans invented, like, out of nothing, and then just said was correct. Which kind of makes it even funnier. Kwanzaa was a guy who went to prison for torturing 2 women. Wasn't he, like, handled by the CIA or something? I swear there's an actual, like, CIA connection here. I just don't remember what it was. I swear that's a thing. I'm not crazy. I mean, I am crazy, but I'm crazy like a fox. All humanity started as black people, and Jacob, a guy with an inverted head, wanted to make an evil race to get back for bullying. The failed attempts are all other races, and the good white people became gorillas. That much I do know. But yeah, it's just, oh man. Tell me I'm not the only guy who has read that one comic that explains, like, the whole thing about this, about Yaqub. Like, what was that comic called? Yaqub, the father of the white devil race? It's so funny. Oh my god. Just the panel of just like a bunch of buff, shirtless white dudes just all lined up on a cliff. And then the guy who's leading the pack turns around and goes, "We should kill all black people." And then the guy's about to go, "Agreed," in complete unison. It's so fucking funny. And like, oh my god, Mimicat, you don't know about this? Oh man, I might need to educate you this. The White Devil race. Oh, I don't have it in bookmarks anymore. Wait. Oh, I might have it here. Let's go. Oh, let's go. I found where the guy first uploaded it on Twitter. Let's go. It's got this. Oh my. It's great because it just makes out white people to be the most badass dudes that have ever lived. Here we go. Oh wait, I can't show that on stream. That has titties. Let me just edit that real quick then. Draw a nice black box over it. Are there any other titties here? Nope, nope, just shirtless dudes. Okay. Let me get rid of this. Wasn't the creator of Nation of Islam audio black? I don't know. I assume it's CIA bullshit. Oh wow, that's super high res. Hold on. I fucking love this comic. Genuinely, this is one of my favorite bits of media on the internet. You might wonder now, my dear inquisitive reader, if all white people are evil. The short answer is yes, all white people are inherently evil. But ancient sources tell us there was once a small group of albinoids that still carried a spark of goodness in them. A small group of whites who couldn't bear their innate beastliness, who couldn't stand their inborn cruelty and bloodlust. Why must I be doomed to carry this demonic urge for destruction? The ones of this sensitive nature who weren't killed by more violent whites went away and built their own community. Their dream was to reverse the grafting process to become dark-skinned tribe again. But alas, the fate of these helpless creatures was more strange than anyone could have foreseen. Instead of achieving their dreams of becoming black, they evolved today in what we know as the mighty gorilla. I love this comic. Remember when drawing titties was okay for like 3 hours on Twitch? Yeah, then they just retroactively banned people for not even breaking the rules at the time. This entire comic is just fucking... it's gold. I'm too lazy to censor the rest of this. But I can show this one without getting banned, probably. Probably. If my channel's gone tomorrow, you know why. From today's Kenya, there's now a thing called Nagaiism that had actual monotheism, agent-like beings without influence from Abrahamism. Oh, that is kind of neat. 100 black men versus one white guy who evolved into a gorilla. Oh, man. Yeah, that panel on the top right is the one I was talking about. Like, this shit just cracks me up. Like, the next couple of pages of this show, like, those Brutal savage. Gorillas are squarely an ape zone. They're a non-animal. Like, come on. They evolved from white people, so of course they're not like an animal. What is this comic? Right? Right? No, it's, I don't remember whether or not this was made sincerely by someone who believed in the Nation of Islam stuff, but this is just what that weird offshoot, that weird American branch of Islam sincerely believes. Yeah, Queer Norgay, that's where that's from. Like, this top right panel is just, it's so exploitable. Like, there's one of my favorites is just like the guy in front with with one of those Santa hats on, just going, "We should spread Christmas cheer," and they're all just in the back going, "Agreed." Oh man. Yeah, now you know where that panel's from. It's so funny. Wonder when whites lost their fangs, though? I mean, I still had them. I mean, they're worn down nowadays, but I used to have them. Some people still have them. And, like, the next couple of pages of this comic are just, like, these shirtless, savage white dudes who were raised in the mountains by wolves, just ripping apart, like, the actual metal armor that the black dudes at Mecca were wearing, like, with their bare hands, and just like just chopping straight through it with the flat of their hands. And it's like, these are just like superhuman, like demigod wolf orc things, and it's Baki if it was yes, this has oh, that's such a good way yes, it's like if Baki was an actual religion. Is that why whites colonize everything? I mean, that's what this entire religion is about. It's all coping about that. By saying that, you know, white people were bioengineered to be, like, super colonized super soldiers that can slaughter entire villages barehanded. Like, that's literally what the comic is about, Talking Optic. That's why it's so fucking funny. But yeah, this is genuinely just like Baki. If people took it seriously as, like, a religious origin story. Why was Yakub so mad? He had a weird-looking head because he was so dang smart, and he got bullied for it. So he wanted revenge on society. You old Yakubian. Yes, I am Yakub's strongest soldier. Fuck. Oh, this stuff cracks me up so much. Right, yeah, trying to offend white people by saying that they were all super muscle badasses who could, like, slaughter entire villages barehanded, conquering armies 10 times their size through the sheer force of their huge muscles and overwhelming physical power. And it's like, is this you trying to talk shit? Like, that's not how insulting people works, guys. You can't go, oh yeah, well you're so evil and loser that you can destroy the entire world because you're so powerful. Get owned. No, that's not how you insult people. Like, come on. Yeah, like disease-ridden ghouls who take delight only in cruelty instead of just like super badass Giga Chad conquering warlords. Like, fuck, man. Yes, I will put a link to this in the Twitch chat because that's the easy one for me to type in. Like Chad trying Origin can reverse. Yeah, yes. And this is arguably a not safe for work link because it's got like poorly drawn titties on it. But if you want to see the whole comic, there you go. It's genuinely one of the funniest things you'll ever read and one of the goofiest things that isn't Japanese. Like, oh my, it's Baki. It's Baki if it was a religion. Like, that's all it fucking is. It's Baki as a religion. God, on the note of Baki, I have to pull this up. What was it? His tetrahedron. Here we go. Here we go. Let me just drag this here. Yes, here we go. Hello, Comrade Scrungus. So this is not a joke translation. This is actually from Baki. Now that you've got no more urine left in you, how are you going to get out of this tetrahedron? Like, this is a real thing. He ran out of piss, and therefore Che Guevara cannot escape the tetrahedron. Oh, right, yeah, this guy at the bottom there, that's Che Guevara. Like, like actually, like he's just in there. If you want the actual context for this is from an arc where Baki, the main character, deliberately got arrested to skip church for this. Look, you might lose your immortal soul, but you'll have a great time. Like, the plot of this arc is that Baki, the main character, who's a minor, went to America and got arrested to go into this custom supermax prison to challenge the strongest warrior there, Biscuit Olivia, who is based on, I think, a Puerto Rican bodybuilder who just, like, actually looked like a Baki character in real life. It's fine, I enjoy tangents. And also I wanted to finish my coffee before getting into Bloodborne anyway. And while he's in there, in prison, to pick a fight with a Puerto Rican bodybuilder, he runs into... Hello, Flavorful VT! What wonderful timing! We were just talking about the piss tetrahedron. Let me shout you out. Oh, no, that's the wrong button. So, what were you streaming, Flav? And did it go well? And did it go poorly? And for those of you who don't know who I am Allbones Jones, a fellow member of the Vestiary like Flavorful, who's the Dark Souls of VTubers and playing Bloodborne for the first time. Oh yeah, you missed the whole... You missed the explanation of Yakub, although I know that you definitely know who Yakub is. But, welcome, Raiders. Oh, boy. Yes, so this right here, oh, man. Where even was I? Started suzerain. Advocating for ethno-nationalist fascism. The heck is suzerain? I've never heard of this game. This sounds like a Japanese, like... Is this like a Warring States period Japanese game or what? Also, wow, that means you're shockingly on topic for what I was discussing right before you raided in. Anyway. Back to a Baki. Thank you, Glikth 4303. Wait, Yakub redeemed himself in the eyes of Allah by getting reincarnated as James, brother of Jesus, and starting the Abionites, which was proto-Islam. What the God, I really enjoy studying religion as a hobby. I kind of want to do Nation of Islam because it sounds like the funniest shitpost on earth. Political strategy game set in an alt-reality 1950 Balkans with a name like that? What? President of Turkey after the secularization. What? That's also weird. But to get back to what I was rambling about. finish this tangent of a tangent that's related to the previous tangent. The plot in Baki is that Baki, a Japanese like high schooler, went to America and committed a bunch of crimes to get tried as an adult to go into Supermax prison to pick a fight with the strongest guy in that prison. And inside that prison, he ran into Che Guevara, who had a similar thought and wanted to like go to that prison to train up in order to do a communist revolution. And at some point, he runs into a triplet prison warden like trio who have perfect synchronization because I think they were originally what's the term for those twins that were like conjoined twins? They were conjoined triplets who were all conjoined at the brain and then later had that surgically removed so they all think the same thoughts, giving them the ability to perfectly coordinate. And the tetrahedron is the relative positions of all of them now that he's in a corner, with the bottom left and the bottom right of the tetrahedron being the two guys you see here. And also there is just a third one who is hanging on the wall above him, ready to attack, with Spider-Man powers that allow him to cling to walls that never get fucking explained. Like, you'd think if you take the time to justify, oh yeah, they have perfect synchronization because they were conjoined at the brain, that you'd fucking, like, explained why he can crawl on walls? But no, this is Baki where just shit happens, TM. And that's the lore behind why Che Guevara didn't... Oh, right. And he was in this formation previously, and the only reason he got out is because he was able to disrupt their focus by pissing on them. And that's how he escaped the tetrahedron formation originally. But then he pissed hard enough that he ran out of piss, and therefore he cannot piss himself to distract them, and he no longer has an escape from the tetrahedron. And that's the actual, like, that's just Baki. Baki is just fucking insane. Like, all of the memes about JoJo being completely... Piss was about having no, he used piss. He pissed himself as psychological warfare. Like, Baki is like if all the memes about JoJo being insane were completely literal, and then got rid of the parts that were magic powers, and then they can just fucking do that because they worked out really hard. God, I don't even know what he uses next. I think he, like, digs underground to escape somehow. But yeah, that's Baki. This is just how Baki is. Like, there's a guy who can imagine himself cutting people with swords so hard that their wounds open up. And he's like the final boss of an arc. I mean, they, for all intents and purposes, have magic powers, but it's never portrayed as magic powers. It's portrayed as just what happens if you work out really hard. And also there's that one dude whose magic powers comes from the fact that he abuses more steroids than any other human on Earth. And like, that's just... And the daughter of the author made... Really? I might have to check out Beastars then. I'm curious if she like inherited, like if the author's particular brand of complete derangement is genetic. But before any of that, I'm gonna get myself some tea since I'm out of coffee. I finished my coffee. And then I'll be right back and we'll start Bloodborne finally. And yes, Mahasuero, his superpower, like he has magic powers because he uses steroids that hard. But returning shortly with tea. Okay, let's get this train wreck rolling. Freaking controller. Yeah, too many wires. All right. That looks fine. Run 7. Freaking auto switch needs to be off. Auto adjust is horrible. What kind of game would I make based on the Yakubian mythos? I described that without getting banned?
Oh, yeah.
Pale blood.
Well, you've come to the right place. Yarnum is the home of blood administration. You need only unravel its mystery.
Oh, it's the, Dark Diver Grandal with a fancy hat.
Easy, with a bit of Yarnum blood of your own. But first, you'll need a contract.
He doesn't have eyeballs. Okay. Bro, look at this fucking Dracula wannabe over here. With, like, the widow's peak and whatnot. But, like, the most boring, generic NPC face. This is like if Dracula was a background character. Anyway. Jones. Age. Oh, this is where they added this part. Orden. Okay, yeah, that's what I remember. Level 4, level 10, level 10. Okay, they're all level 10 except Waste of Skin. What the hell is this Blood Echoes thing? I don't even know what any of these would actually be. Like, this guy doesn't seem to have any he seems to have low arcane, but not even the lowest arcane? Lone survivor of Lost Hamlet. Okay, I guess this would be the Knight build? It wouldn't be the Bandit build. Troubled childhood. Suffered misfortune in youth, highly resilient as a default. High skill, high endurance, low strength. So dexterity and stamina, but no hit points. Violent past. That's what I'm currently leaning towards. Wait, so it's the amount of money you start with as a stat? Why? Professional. Born specialist built for sleuthing or academia. Wait, Troubled Childhood has 14, 13. Professional has 13 and 15. So Professional and Troubled Childhood are kind of the same thing? Both with 9 strength and vitality. But Professional has slightly more blood tinge and arcane, and less endurance. Military Veteran. So this would be the warrior class, because it has high strength and dexterity, but low casting class. Is it the lowest stats overall? Yeah, lowest. Noble Scion. Huge amount of blood tinge. I assume that's the cleric equivalent? Or maybe blood tinge is intelligence. Cruel Fate gives you a ton of arcane, which is also the other spellcasting class, I would assume. And then this is the just you suck class. I'm gonna go with Thug. Guess youthful voice sounds at least horrible. Okay, so I'm still using the Dark Souls 1 style thing. This This dude feels like he's about to be going, Mr. Freeman, to me. Like, this is the G-Man. What? Face presets. Oh, that's literally the G-Man. Holy shit. Why is this dude literally fucking yellow? Jaundiced ass motherfucker. No. Forehead missing. Lies of P. K-pop bands. Weeb. Women's hairstyles. I guess I'll go with this. I could go with the Norwood jump scare. No, I'm gonna go with this. What do we got for? Oh, sweet googly moogly. Be a Confederate officer-looking guy. We can maximum beard. Ooh, we can Redditor. Oh shit, we go for mutton chops. Let's go. I guess I'll go with this, and that'll be it for customization, because, like, I don't like any of these options. Wait, glasses? Oh, you can do glasses now? Why are they all around? Oh, that's kind of cool. Integrated directly into the face. In SNES. But I'm just gonna call this good. Still like a scrawny twink compared to what I'd prefer, but whatever, I guess. Very important what, Hazmat? What's very important, Hazmat? No glasses, no. Find a pyramid helmet, be sure to wear it slide. Oh, I think I've seen that weapon with the clonk, clonk, clonk. Yes. I will give that a shot. Oh, shit. NB. They actually use Nota Bene here. Fuck, I thought I was the only person who still used Nota Bene in, like, any writing. And for those of you who don't know what the fuck I'm on about, Nota Bene means note well.
Good. All signed and sealed. Nah.
Or this is important, pay attention.
Oh, don't you worry.
Okay.
You may think it all a mere bad dream.
So he's given us our sauce injection. And we pass out. I still have no clue what's happening or why. We woke up in Yarnum as a pale blood and some guy injected us with an AIDS needle. And now there's a werewolf coming from the blood. Sure. Oh. I thought he was trying to give us something, but I guess he's on fire instead. Yeah, Nota Bene and with respect to are like the abbreviations that I like to use all the time and nobody fucking knows. Oh, okay, so now there's couple of guys who have not seen this. So we got a couple of basement dwellers. I've got a lot of basement dwellers here. They're all like really interested in looking at my face. Oh. Io Sefka's clinic. I like how the camera is spinning around this point where we eventually wind up and not on the player table. Because this is where actual coordinates were. We were just playing an animation. Okay. So we can punch. Okay, this is the game that introduced charge attacks. Got it. Huh? I'm hitting triangle to attempt to two-hand my fist, and instead it's doing the I can't use items animation. Interesting. So there's no offhand parry. Oh, wait, L1? L1 makes me two-hand. Okay. Interesting. Seek pale blood to transcend the hunt. Sure. Is jumping... Jumping is Dark Souls 1 style. And I guess that's the blood echoes we start at the top right with. I guess that's souls. Can I get over the banister? Oh, it's the dudes from before. Wow. Talk about fucking, oh, this is this like what they do for messages now? They have an entire gaggle of skeletons that are all animated and handing you a fucking piece of paper? Good God. Go back to Soapstone, save some resources. Yeah, lock on, release target. And I hear breathing. Go left. Ah, there he is. Okay, left stick does nothing. Do I go for the back? Nope. Okay. So we do a dodge that doesn't look terrible. We definitely don't have items to heal with. What do you mean no backstab? Blood vials. I guess that's probably healing. Not the... Okay, so square is not the heal button. Got it. Can't see a fucking thing. Oh. Did he de-aggro? I think he de-aggroed. Go back and read the message, I guess. Triangle is heal. Okay, weird. Yeah, I tried to make the beast invisible, but it didn't really work out for it. All right, max brightness, let's go. Now I can sort of see things. Quicksilver bullets. I can hear something over here. Hey, this can open. Cool. It can't be that rusty to get that open. What? Okay, so this is like the first result on Google when you Google Yarnum. I still don't really have a weapon. Well, I got more, gas. I wonder if this is like the demon. I'm gonna go back and check. I'm gonna go back and check. So in the Demon Souls intro, you can't actually die. You just hang around at 1 hit point. Close my item. Fuck! I'm gonna go back and deliberately get my ass killed to see what happened. Closed my device. It's gonna slap the fuck out of this guy, I guess. Ow, ow. Alright, kill me. Okay, so I can die. The Vanguard does kill you, but you can't die until you get close to his boss room. Outside of that, you are just immune to death. You hang around at 1 hit point no matter what. Oh, I was supposed to die at some point. Ah, dang it, I probably missed out on cool prizes by, like, not dodging stuff enough. Did I restart? I feel like I want to restart to get all the things. There had to be a prize that I missed. Oh, that's frustrating. What the hell? Oh, that's a fun glitch. The fuck? If I exit and reload, does that go away? Thanks, talking object. Yeah, I'm super not willing to pay like $500, so I'm trying to run a completely, definitely 100% legit copy of this game on an emulator, because that's legal. The fight against the wolf was designed to lose? Oh, okay. It crashed. Cool, that's fine. The Chrome Mother kill me? I mean, I deliberately died to see what would happen against the guy with the torch. What? Crashed again. Hey, let me... That's annoying. Hold on. Let's try deactivating the FPS things, see if that fixes it. I mean, I'm sure it's more emulatable than how I'm making it look. I just didn't have good time to test to see if how to make it work. Gonna crash loading on this time? Otherwise, we're gonna have some fun time doing live debugging. Everyone loves those streams. Oh, here we go. So my options are the titular saw cleaver, which appears to benefit from strength, which I got a lot of. The hunter axe, which also appears to be a strength thing, and the threaded cane, which is not a strength thing. I guess I'll hunter axe. I have to equip. Okay, so L1 is like swap, but swapping itself is an attack. cool, I guess. Path messenger. Okay, so we can buy grass there. That's all it's got. Oh, it was a molly. Hey, average gamer. So we currently don't have a right-hand weapon. They're only used for L2 because L1 is used for that. So is the trick that this thing has just that it extends? Oh, and I guess while it's tricking, I get access to a weapon art, but I don't get to use... I think you can use guns to parry here? I do know about that. Visceral attack. Firearm is to parry. Hitting them from behind with a charge attack. Transforming attack. Emergency Quicksilver. Bullet replenishment? So I guess there's a button to get ammo? Okay, so I got a gun. Both of these run off blood tinge. What's the difference? This one has high blood attack, this one has low blood attack. Okay. Here we go. Quicker draw. Bigger boom, I suppose. I feel like I want the biggest possible right-hand weapon. And then a regular pistol. Yeah, so we can't pistol now. Okay, so up is reload at the cost of health. Can I kill myself with this? No. But now I know. Your hello, son 312772. Closed. Lovely. Also closed, presumably? Yes. What's with that +4 going on there? +3? Oh, I guess you can use the blood thing to use that instead of actual bullets? Hey, I've got notebook. Also, what? I thought that'd be the way forward. What? All right. Can I jump over this? Nope, made out of solid trees, man. Can't break through these bushes. Too solid. Already saw that. Already saw that. That's not a secret path. Closed. Am I supposed to kill myself again? Wow, jumping in this game sucks shit. Somehow feels worse than Dark Souls 1. That's kind of incredible. Oh, this is the waifu. No? No. Honey. Am I stupid? Or is the frame rate like... Oh, makeshift altar. Root chalice thing? What the fuck is this? Can't do a thing, can't do a thing. Another... Where am I supposed to go? What? Here, maybe? The bat... What does any of this mean? Ah! I don't know if they want me to be confused, angry, and kind of bored, but if they are, that's the mission accomplished, guys. Well done. Masterwork game design. You've made me frustrated and slightly bored. What do I do? Is there a path somewhere that I missed? Can I how? Like, I don't see any paths to walk to Yarnum. If there's, like, teleporting, like, I guess this isn't a bonfire. This is just a basic shop. All of these are like, I guess these are like unlocks? This place is a separated reality. Great, how do I leave? Oh, there's this path. This is the path that I missed. Fucking hell. Stump messenger. I don't know what that means. Is that all that's over here? That's all that's fucking over here. I have interacted with the doll. I've even shot it a couple of times out of frustration. NVIDIA error and crash data. Cool. Are you talking about this doll? This abandoned doll that I can't do nothing with. All of the doors are closed. I have already tried that. Currently at the Parl Beast. Then maybe you can tell me how the fuck I do anything here. Because, like... If I had rented this game, I would be starting to hit the point where I'm just like, okay, fuck it. The game doesn't... Oh, wait, is it this stupid thing? Jesus Christ. This one headstone that just has slightly more particle effects. Fucking Christ. The Chalice dungeons are roguelike dungeons. Hazmat? I don't care. I'm just trying to figure out how to play the game at all, and I think I finally have an answer. Okay, so this... No, this is not a bonfire. Or maybe the doll becomes a level up waifu later. I have to kill the first boss. Talk? Not open, talk.
On the hunt? Then I'm very sorry, but I cannot open this door. I am Yosefka.
Yosefka, okay. So there's some kind of disease of stuff that's happening.
For our town, but I'm sorry. Please. This is all that I can do. Now, go and good.
What is that? Okay, it's a slightly bigger heal. Cool. That does not step me as far forward as I was hoping. Oh, right, and I had like no hit points because I spent $1 just fucking with the reload. Eh, it's fine. I didn't lose grass that way. Okay. Oh, it's doing the thing again. Oh, that didn't work out. Blood echoes are retrieved. Okay, so I guess I have to kill the thing that killed me to get them back. Let me look online if there's a quick fix for this. Vertex explosion fix mod. Okay. Let me just get this going real quick. Won't be more in a minute. Yeah, I wanted to keep myself as blind as possible when going into this, because that's what I tend to do when I'm playing like any sort of Souls. Like, I genuinely go in there completely blind, no guide for the first couple of playthroughs. Okay. That, all right. Now let's try this again. And yeah, Kelvin, that is exactly what I just downloaded, the Vertex Explosion patch. Which apparently disables face customization, but like, who cares? But yeah, I'm aware of the HP healing on attack thing. Cool. Has gangly ass limbs. Oh, only his left limb is super gangly. Okay. Also, this means I don't have a block button. I just have an extra attack button. Guess it really is dodge or die. See, this was closed off last time. Oh, that wasn't the way back. That was the way back. Oh well. Top hat. Can't interact. Got it. Cool. Wait. Killing that guy shouldn't have restored my blood echoes. He isn't even the guy that killed me. I got around him. This is the guy that I deliberately let kill me. Okay, so this does have hyper armor. Up to heal? No. Square to heal? No. Triangle to heal. There we go. Figured it out. Figured it out, guys. Please, Dad, finish? What the fuck? What are they saying? Because all I'm hearing is, please, Dad, finish. Or maybe, please not finish? What do these guys say when you kill them? Oh, that's true. I got killed by the wolf after I did a bunch of things. That's right. Forgot about that part. Oh, ladder. Ladder achieved. This feels like it should be a door with how much it sticks out, but I guess it isn't. Okay, it does have fast ladder up, which is good. Okay, bonfire lit. Locked off. May as well? Pebble probably seems the one that matters the least and the one that fits most for my build, and I think it's square to throw a rock. Which does fuck all damage, apparently? Okay, so we got that place. Can I molly him? Does that deal actual damage? Yes. So Pebble just gets their attention, basically. No, I got the axe. It had, like, bigger number. I heard something in this direction and assumed there may have been an enemy rousing, but I guess not. Okay, so we do still have jumping attacks. Nice of the tutorial to, like, talk about those. We have kicks. I don't think we have kicks. We definitely do not have kicks. But we have jumping attacks. We don't have jumping L2s, we just have jumping attacks. Sure. Is Rapasta thing? I think so, but I have to shoot them, and shooting is limited number. Although I do have extras that I should burn. So if they can hop in, they'd be coming through that way, but they can't. This. It's nothing! Oh, wait, no, it's a thing. Oop, wrong button.
Well, sorry, but I don't want anything to do with you. Trot along, will ya?
Come on.
You that house? Well, sorry,
Oh.
but I don't want anything to do with you. Trot along, will ya?
All right, nope. Famous British hospitality. It did say something about a charge attack from behind, but... Bonk. Okay. And this is just back to where I was. Oh, but this was a shortcut back. That's nice. I opened that, like, straight away. I did hear something. Triangle to heal. Yes, yes. And he's gonna spot me. Okay, so this does not have the thing Dark Souls 2 introduced where you can sprint while locked on. That's annoying. I hate that. The up on my left stick seems to be dying. Oh, and the tree deals damage, naturally. Why is this controller already dying? It's like a month old. Oh, nope, here, all right. Yeah, you saw how I sort of like, you know, Aura Farm walked up to him, trying to like walk up to him properly, and like it didn't. That's my controller dying again, somehow. Oh, that's annoying. Alright, dude. Oh. Oh, you only heal so much. Then it fades away, I see. Yeah, I think the Nintendium mines are empty, and now 8-Bit Dough is just doing, like, garbage. Now we can do this. I'm not a fan of this parrying mechanic. Because I still get hit half the time. I guess I can parry from farther away now, at least, but like... Eh? Yeah, like you can see I'm holding up. And this is like me holding all the way up and it's just randomly going from like normal walk to slow run. That's horrible. I got some blood vials, which I spent more of just trying to kill the guy. Cool. New or used? New! This is only a couple months old. Or just gone to complete shit. What's the up? Will it take a while to get anywhere, huh? I mean, I guess I can just shoot guy. Charge attack and hope for the best. And it looks like you'd only heal part of the damage you take, which is reasonable. Oh my god, this is kind of fucking unplayable because of my controller. And I don't think 8-Bit Dough offers enough stuff to actually offset a fucking dying controller like this. Okay, so red light means NPC.
Come on. You'd open the door on the night of the hunt. What are you with you? Now.
Well, I can just sort of attack my way to healing when there's a bunch of dudes. Yeah, I don't know. Oop, that's not the right button. That one. How did I even get hit by that? I will be my houseware. I might put one on throne. Oh. Yes, thank you. I want to lock on to the guy that's not even... Fuck, that's the wrong button. Oh, God. This really does have the Dark Souls 1 style lock on where it just totally... Oh, the bullet doesn't have 5 feet of reach. Cool. And now I'm out. Now, a rock easily outranges a fucking gun. I don't speak British enough to understand what the hell that dude was on about. What? Why am I burning? What? Oh, there's a fire effect that isn't rendering, I guess. Well, I got some more parry back. Fucking dogs. I don't know, maybe it's the dying controller making this a lot harder than it should be for a reason. Oh my, for reasons that are not entirely this game's fault, but I'm not really having a good time with this. Thanks, Blazing Bilbo. Fortunately, time's comment, let me tell you. Maybe it gets better later? Maybe I just picked the bad weapon? Does anything happen if I return to Hunter's Dream? I guess not. Cool. Have I played a FromSoft game before? So if you go to my YouTube channel, you can see me beating every boss in Dark Souls 1 blindfolded. And I hope that answers that question. I know I've already been that way. Also, the fact that I keep complaining about just the bosses. Now, I could work out a specific movement route for navigating each area. That to two-hand. Why did not hit? Hello, Dogdooski. Yeah, navigating the areas, just specifically coming up with setups to memorize the whole thing. I considered doing that, but it would take ages to route out all of the movement. Oh, out of stamina. Triangle heal. Okay. And I just figured that'd be too much of a pain. And if I was going to be investing that much time into something, I'd do it on stream. But people didn't really seem to want to watch me map out the whole thing on stream, and I can't say I blame them. So I stopped doing that shortly after getting to Firelink, yeah. And there's the trap from the right that I knew was going to happen. Because 100% of the time in a FromSoft game, if there's an item around a corner, the attack comes from the right. 100% of the time. Yes, policeman. I definitely am. I'm still not even sure how, like, blood echoes work in this game. Like, bloodstains and whatnot. I guess I have to kill the thing that killed me to get them back. And that'll hit most of them. I feel like they expect you to use mollies a lot more. Hey, let me yoink that. I can't. It's on the other side. Dang it. Sorcery, without a doubt. Sorcery has guaranteed drops, requires no upgrade materials, and is generally incredibly simple for winning bosses with. It's why I did... Jesus. Too much damage from bullets. Oh, that was some British I could understand. You are not wanted here. But how come his guns deal damage and mine don't? That feels unfair. Come on, lock on. I know you've never been good in a single Souls-like. Really? Really? Yes, that's the thing I wanted to lock onto. The thing that wasn't even on camera. Really? Jesus Christ. Where the hell was that dog before? Oh, Jesus Christ. Souls-like dogs, always the worst shit possible. I hope dogs are not a standard feature of this game. Yeah, firebombs seem like they're intended to be used a lot more. Or maybe it's just for the opening areas, like in Demon Souls. Heard a noise, was that running from behind? Guess it's probably in a cage somewhere. Looks like it's coming from down there. Need to figure out how to get this to go at 60 FPS, because 30 FPS makes it kind of hard to read any of the motion. Cold blood. Alright, I guess this area is mostly complete. Do you have anything to say? Nope. There's no red lantern, so there's no one to talk to. Gotcha. Coming from the right now, so it's like right inside that gate? Coming this from here. Red lantern indicating NPC.
I don't reckon you're from round here. Well, stuck outside on a night of the hunt. Oh, you poor, poor thing.
Alright, Brit bongers being them usual selves. Really, I can't break that. I thought that was like a wooden coffin. Secret thing over here. Have a favorite cheese. Probably firebombing Capra over the fog gate. That's one of my that's one of the funniest ones. I genuinely tried to jump. Oh. Not dead. Banged you for 101. You saw the number appear and you didn't die. Oh, they investigate corpses? Interesting. All right. Okay. Oh god, there's a lot of forks going on right now, huh? Oh, that was a dead end, so... cause that's what this game is about, Manted. This is why it's British walking to a pub simulator. God, I can't even right stick down to like look back down. Good God. Before we go for a breadth first search. Huh. Okay, I was expecting there to be something that would attack me from there. Yes, sandbags block the path. I really want to hit L3 and go into crouch mode like this was Elden Ring, because I've learned to actually really make good use of the stealth in that game. Don't have any safe places. No. Okay, cool. Hello, policeman. No, I'm still trying to figure out like what the game even wants from me. Unless you mean good in general, at which, okay, so that was a one-way drop, so I do have to find a way back from there. Let me check to make sure there wasn't anything else over here. Okay, so there was that. That was already shut down. This appears to be a dead end. No, there's this way. Alright, so this is where there's gonna be a bunch of traps. 100%. I can smell it. There. Alright, knowing what I know about FromSoft level design, there's either a bonfire directly behind him, or he's a warning to not go into that area. Either way, we'll put a pin in that for now. Exhausting this way first is probably the better idea. Okay. How about we don't? Which boss made me get good? I mean, none of them. What made me get good? I wanted to do like challenge runs and whatnot. Pretty much every single boss has some ridiculous way to cheese, and I played Sorcerer the first time I played Dark Souls 1, so there's no good needed. Like, beating Belfry Gargoyles as sorcery is walk on and press... Okay, so that lets me return to the Hunter's Dream. Does that heal me automatically, like pressing at a bonfire does? But yeah, beating Gargoyles as sorcerer, you literally walk in, press lock on, then press R1 twice, and then press lock on again, and then press R1 once, and then you win. Like, it doesn't matter what they actually do. If I played any of the Metal Gear games, I have played part of Metal Gear 1, but I do kind of want to play through the whole series at some point. Except for 4, which I have been reliably informed is best experienced as like a YouTube movie watch along. This is the way I went, right? I think so. All right. This town's finished, maybe? I'm definitely pretty sure these things finished. That's where the brick guys are that I'm never gonna fight. Here. That's not a ladder. Sorcery sucks in Bloodborne. That's not too surprising. Sorcery has been nerfed in every FromSoft game. Every single one. Oh, this is an actual door that I can open. Does this game offer a torch or a lantern like what you find in Elden Ring? Because, boy howdy, I'd like to be able to see fucking anything. Well, that's annoying. I locked onto that thing thinking it was an enemy. And, it just ignored the lock on, so I assumed, oh, that's an NPC. Sure. Lore, don't care. Like, I just can't see fucking shit in here. I might need to unlock a visibility mod or something, because I genuinely am struggling to see what is even happening half the time. Enemy here. Yep. Couldn't see that he was there, but I've played enough FromSoft games to know what an item means. It means there's an enemy behind you. Really? Oh, that was not the... Gotta switch to 2 hands! They changed the button! Lantern can be bought in the place. Okay. Please let me know when there's a lantern available for purchase. Okay, this is not where I actually want to be. Because I'm not going to remember those location names. So those are where the brick guys are, where there's nothing worth investigating there. This route up. Already finished. Okay, so I do... Okay, so I can either go to the house, I can go to that guy that I didn't want to deal with past the dogs. I'm going to go to the guy I didn't want to deal with past the dogs. Because this feels like where they would stick another bonfire. Just like right behind this guy. Or it's an area transition. Okay, so this is not where they invented the technology of making the enemy, or making the player not randomly fall off ledges when they have the audacity to attack. Got it. I literally can't, Doodleova. It is at brightness 10 out of 10. This is already max brightness. There is no brightness to go up. Like, I can go into system settings right now. 10 out of 10. If you want, I can adjust it down. Does this make it easier to read? I can't even see the fucking menu at that point. Oh, got one of them. Smaller AoE than I was hoping. It's probably the fact that I've got a light directly behind me and the glare is on the monitor. Okay, so this still does have dropping attacks. Your monitor's brightness low. I don't think I can turn it up any brighter, actually. Just a matter of the physical environment my computer is in. There's little I can do about it. Oh, weird flickering on the water. Cool. Just a random dead end? Maybe a trip back from something up there, I guess. I guess I'll try the ladder. I don't know, this game is kind of doing the opposite of making me give a shit. Like, I have no particular goal. I have no reason to care about anything in particular. Like not even from like a narrative standpoint of, oh yeah, go save the world by killing Gwyn or whatever. Both of these attack. Oh, I guess that launches. Oh, and you'll get iframes after getting launched. Cool. And guess you can't roll through and break that. I figured you'd be able to, but no. But, yeah, I just don't have a reason mechanically to keep going either. I'd take the $1 right now, because if someone's telling me, oh, I'll give you $2 later, they're lying, and they're planning to run away in that later and not give you anything. 100% of the time, that's what they do. But if you take the $2 later, if you try to invest in stuff or build for a future, you're a sucker. You're the sucker everyone else is fucking over. But yeah, like, if I could at least fucking level up already, I'd probably be enjoying myself more, because then I would have any form of tangible progress. But this entire intro sequence is kind of fucking miserable, and I don't like it at all. I guess I'll just give up on fighting until I have a reason to care. Where the fuck was my shit? I can't even tell. It's all just random Gothic architecture. Maybe it was somewhere around here. I think that was the sack that killed me by not being a thing you can actually roll through. Where's that guy that shot me? Whatever. Stamina comes back so slow in this game, too. It's because I'm fat rolling or something? I've got the axe on? Oh, is the glowing eye one the one that has my bloodstain? That's why it has the glowing eyes? Yes. Cool. Did I take my landlord and kill his stuff and become the new landlord? Yes! Yes, that is the origin of Danegeld. Give us your thing or we'll kill you. And then if you could kill them back, then you don't have to give them the thing. And that's where rent comes from. There are no slow or fast rolls. Does equipment load exist? It does not seem to. What the fuck is a Carol rune effect? Oh, I guess that's spells attuned? Guess there's no equipment load at all, alright. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, Rigid Town. I was handed a couple of weapons by some skeletons. And now I'm just wandering around in a place that's kind of ugly and hard to look at and not fun to navigate. It's like, okay. Am I supposed to care about any of this? Like, does this matter? I don't know, I guess I'll just run past. Like, it's a From Software game, so the only actual threat from enemies is when you slow down. So as long as you ignore them, they'll ignore you, and I don't seem to gain anything from fighting. Oh, now we go. Oh, I guess that was death. Okay. Cool. I mean, Mimicat, they don't have Estus flasks here. Like, the blood vials that I have don't come back at bonfire. They just work like regular potions from any video game. Which is one of the complaints I've heard leveled at both this game and Demon Souls, and if this is like Demon Souls, then yeah, they should have gone for Estus flasks instead. I'll go sprint back to my thing, because, like, there's no point in not having the money, right? I just don't know if there's a reason to go that way at all, or if there's a place I should be going in particular, or why the game expects me to give a shit about any of this. Should get Madman's knowledge. That's... Okay, you should give advice that I can follow, because I don't know what the fuck that is, because I've never looked up anything about this game. I don't even know how to fucking level up yet. Oh, what? Even a fall that small is fall damage? Jesus. Well, I'm just not having a good time in this game, just period. I think this is near where I died to the pig. Like, if there was a way to level up, I would probably be giving a shit about this game, but there doesn't seem to be yet. So I'm just kind of having a bad time. Hey, Metal Ferret. Oh, I do have to actually fucking kill the pig. Guess that doesn't count as behind enough. What the hell are the frames? Do the frames on your dodge not start immediately? Do they exist? Cool, got a thing back. I guess I got Solo Hunter badge? Is that a thing I can equip? Does this game not have rings? Guess not, alright. Yeah, this is just a dead end for no particular reason. Cool. If anyone wants to tell me how the fuck you level up, please feel free. Or like what I'm even supposed to be fucking doing here. You missed a stay well. You unlocked items to buy at Hunter's Dream. Okay. I think the doll is my maiden. Yeah, she probably is. She's not operable. So how do I make her operable so I can level up? Is that place with the two brick guys again? Yes, it is. Cool. It all becomes activating one insight. You can see a boss to get one. So I need to get to a boss fight. Not necessarily beat it, just beat a boss fight. Okay, that's gonna roll at me. Okay, so now I might be able to level up. Because this feels like a cutscene and therefore a boss. All right. Hopefully this is a boss and not just an NPC intro.
It's all over the shop. You'll be one of them, sooner or later.
Oh, another blind guy. Alright, cool. Now I should be able to just sprint back to a thing, right? I haven't found a homeward bone yet, so it'll take a while. But yes, I do have one in that icon of eye. And if chat isn't one-guying me for the fucks of it, I should finally be able to, like, get levels and do stuff. Oh, no, I went this way. Oh, God. Oh, I just realized that because there's no way to block, you can't actually dodge while sprinting at all. Unless they added iframes to the jump, which there's no possible way they actually did that. It's not the axe that's the problem, Nodalova. I'm perfectly fine with this moveset. And hello, somebody 4094. So now am I allowed to level up? Finally, Jesus. Yeah, she's kind of tall.
I, honorable, and you will have to
Panel blood echoes. That's like a 10% boost from 4 levels. Compared to endurance, which smaller. And I guess I'm just gonna get a bunch of vitality. And I'll go kill a couple of guys. I did play the tutorial, Noodleova. You don't need to repeat the tutorial at me. That's more annoying than anything else. So I gotta get like 300 souls worth of stuff. That'll be like 3 guys. Vit is literally the worst stat. Cool. Congratulations, Doodalova. You have now successfully convinced me to go max Vit. We are going Vit Gouge. All right, now I should be able to level up again. And the silly strawberry, thank you so much for the follow.
very well.
Cool. So we went from about, what was it, 590 to 700? Not enough to take another whole hit, but it might help with a couple of edge cases. Might bring me from 2 hits to 3 in a couple of situations. What's this guy saying? Oh, multiplayer. Cool, don't care. Alrighty, now that I can finally level up, I have a reason to give a shit about fighting enemies and exploring. Hell yes. The scaling on this is like dog shit, right? Oh, there's the button. Yeah. Getting +9 from 15 strength. I know it's not going to be linear, but that means that like we'd need like 2 points of strength per single point of physical attack. So I can't imagine strength that like matters right now. So vitality and endurance seem to be the only stats that will do anything for me immediately. We're also really close to just, like, being able to one-shot everything with a light. That'd be really nice to be able to do that. Okay, so we're the other half of this place. I've got the frames. Huh. There's a few. Oh, they have higher defense. That's why. Oh, and he drops shining coins because that's what the birds. That's why the birds are caring about him. Okay. It feels like the sort of bridge where a dragon shows up. Well, that's basically a dragon. Oh, I didn't realize he was even attacking with that. Is there a starter flag on dodging? Because it feels like I'm dodging at the right time, but I'm not getting what I want from it. There must be. Maybe it's because it's 30 FPS instead of 60. You'd also gonna do like 5 more damage, but that looks like it would take like 12 levels to hit. I don't know if I'm wrong and that scaling is secretly cracked in this game, even when it's got a D rating, but that is what an at-a-glance estimation of the numbers is. I have to fight them again. I bet Cleric Beast has my bloodstain or whatever. This on PC, yes. I have a definitely 100% real physical copy of the game. I swear, I was doing everything I could to try and lock onto the fucking bird. It just wasn't happening. I think that's my... Oh, it's not, it doesn't render. I see. So I could theoretically go and get it back by something of the fog, but it's like it's gonna be like 400 souls or whatever. It's not enough for me to actually care. So I think you might have super armor when you start executing charge attacks. You definitely take reduced damage during them too. Okay, so actual question. Answer correctly, chat. Do you have iframes on the dodge? Or is it solely a positioning tool? Because it feels like I should have been able to iframe through that attack. And that didn't happen. You do. Are you sure? Are the iframes significantly... Oh, very tight window. That's why. So it's one of those you technically have iframes, but you don't really have iframes. It is entirely a positioning tool. That was supposed to be a jumping attack. Okay, so this does have charging strong attacks. Good to know. Decent Born timeline? I don't know. I haven't played this game yet. As someone who's played more knows anything. And there's nothing over here? You're kidding me. Oh, there it is. Bloodstone shard. What is that? US bullet type? Okay, so cold blood dews are just souls. Got it. I assume these are prism stones. What did I actually pick up? A weapon. Not armor. Oh, I picked up a smithing stone. Okay. Bloodstone shard. Okay. Bloodstone is a smithing stone. All right, got it. Oh, it doesn't list how many you need to level up. Ah, this is hard to play after Elden Ring. Oh, that wasn't the one-hand button. Alright, I guess I'm gonna try parrying it and see how that works. Can't lock on, can't... There we go, can finally fucking lock on. Wait, where's my gun? I guess you can't parry bosses then? Oh, this camera is ass. Oh. Couldn't tell that I was up against the wall because this camera is ass. Oh wow, I didn't use like no stamina either. What? Does his footstep have a hitbox? So am I just like approaching this boss wrong conceptually? Like, am I not supposed to be like walking up to it and hitting it? Like, is this a puzzle boss or something? Because the camera for just trying to fight him sucks so unbelievably hard. It feels like I'm not doing what the game even intends. Target his legs? I can't. I can target the bottom of his chest or his head. Oh, that was a grab. Okay. Guess that's some kind of AoE? I don't know, I saw a bunch of particle effects. I don't know what that means. And I guess this doesn't have the stance system. Was that the stance system at Dark Souls 3 innovation then? Oh my god. Cannot even tell what the fuck is happening. Cool. So is like Bloodborne known for having a dog shit intro and then the rest of the game is good? Because like I'm just having a fucking awful time here. And now I'm gonna have to go grind up a bunch of grass, and like I think I would actually genuinely prefer to like whip out cheat engine than deal with that. Like, this just fucking sucks. You hit limbs enough, okay. So the, like, half an hour I spent doing this into his back didn't break limbs? I mean, I get that your guys are all like super defensive about this game, but serious question: is its intro known for just being kind of awful? Axe isn't good. Oh, okay. Cool. Is there a way to fix that? Like, is there a quick button to have a different weapon? You can buy the saw cleaver. Can I, though? Is this some abstract you can from, like 3 hours in or something? Or can I actually buy the saw cleaver? I have no fucking idea what the timing is on this. Okay. At the Hunter's Dream, can I? Can I actually? Because like is this like the thing where like everyone's like, oh, you can go to the doll to level up, and forgetting the fact that I need to spend an hour fucking around in here to actually do anything? Fountain past the doll to the right. All right, I'll try it. Fountain. Okay, so you can get the saw cleaver here, and apparently this thing just sucks. Is the saw spear better? I'll try saw cleaver. Go grind 1,000 souls. I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to just whip out cheat engine and skip the whole farming thing, because farming's fucking boring. And that's kind of the problem I'm having with this game, is that it just is kind of boring. Saw spear is better, then I guess I'll get that. God, I'm gonna have to fucking kill this guy 20 times. Oh, this guy's going at me. Like, if this was a Souls game, that probably would have been a fine. Okay, so there we go. Now we have a riposte. That's okay-ish damage. God, these only drop 158? Jesus Christ. Well, at least you only have to kill, like, 10 of them. It is faster to throw myself off the ledge, and hopefully this will kill me. Here, you kill me. Because warping to the farm and then warping back is 2 fucking loading screens. And I'd rather not have to sit through all that. I'd rather just have the one. Or, like, have the ability to sit down at a bonfire to respawn enemies. Guess that was too early. I'm surprised that wasn't too early. Parry timing remains kind of mysterious. Man, why did they not just keep Estus flasks? Alright, kill me, guy. One more. Come on. There we go. It's gonna be at the bottom of the ladder. Is there a faster way to kill myself to respawn enemies? Whatever, after this I can get the spear, which... Good or not, I don't have like the skill to have that or something. I'm gonna have to go to the other thing, right? Nope. Parry timing remains mysterious. I have absolutely no clue when it's actually supposed to go off. Like, that connected slightly before I got hit. So, I don't know what the fuck. I haven't killed the boss yet. I saw a boss, noticed that the number went up, and then hit save and quit to leave. Because I had like 5k souls on me and was told by chat that's what you have to level up, and I was getting really fucking bored of just wandering around with no clear goal in mind and no reason to even like interact with the game systems. Like, if you can level up by fighting enemies, then you get a reason to fight enemies. But if you can't, then you may as well just ignore them? So that's what I did. And now I can level up, and I have a reason to engage with the game systems. Oh, fuck. And I just realized that I'm not making enough, like, bullets. Being able to keep parrying, so being able to farm these... Jesus Christ, why would you make bullets limited? Holy fuck! Okay, Saw Cleaver. Attribute required 7-8. What do I have for stats? I have 15-9. Okay, so I can use the Saw Spear. Alrighty, the Silly Manted. You enjoy that spear. The spear? Its one-handed moveset is Halberd. Or rather, its two-handed moveset is one-handed Halberd. Then its one-handed moveset is... Longsword. And it doesn't have a strong attack combo, it just has the one. Then when two-handed... you can still parry with it. So it's not actually a two-handed weapon, it's like hand and a half with two modes? Sure. Anyway, Space Case 1977, thank you so much for the follow. I guess I'll see if this makes Cleric Beast, like, tolerable. Dark Souls 2 very strongly punishes people who don't interact with the strategic layer rather than the tactical layer. Like, you can't just, like, try to get good by getting better at dodging stuff. God. I mean, I guess it's the same number of hits. It does have a thrust. But the difference in damage based on what you brought to the fight is so huge that it will usually outweigh, like, upgrading weapons. I mean, it seems okay, I guess. Press L1 after an attack or roll? Oh, right. Yeah, this thing. What makes them the best, Vampire? I should just run past this guy. Alright, let's wail on this guy's legs without lock on, see how it goes. I got hit by something that I couldn't even tell was an attack. Cool. Now it's hard to keep track of him or what he's doing. And again, it's not like it's possible to really see what he's doing even without lock on, so whatever. I guess that scream wasn't an attack? I don't know. I can't tell what the fuck this guy's doing. I'm basically just mashing R1 until game says fight over. Like, I've seen that charge up before, and I kind of assumed it was going to be like... Oh, okay. A, AoE, but it's not. Oh, is this supposed to be like our boss now? Well, I guess I missed it. Okay, so net check, there's no such thing as balancing a bad camera. That's not how that works. God. Oh, and I died. Fucking, what a dog shit boss. I genuinely can't tell what is an attack or not, or why. It's entirely because the camera sucks. Like, this is the bad part of Dark Souls 1. The charge with the red aura is broken limbs getting fixed. Oh, okay. Why would they do that? Are souls somewhere in this room? Ah, good camera. I'll just wait for a bit for Stamina to come back. Oh, I guess that was also an attack? How do I get away long enough to, like, do anything? Jesus Christ. Well, okay. I assumed he wouldn't pull a 360 in midair to hit me. I guess that was a bad assumption. It would have been nice to be able to, like, visually track him with... Oh, and I guess it's just arbitrary distance too? Cool. Like, it would be nice to have, like, the thing called locking on that fucking lets me see what he's doing. But I guess they decided they were too cool for that in this game. Yeah, I'm probably gonna die from an attack that I can't possibly see coming. I mean, it can want me to press the dodge button all it wants. I can't ever tell what I'm supposed to be dodging because the camera doesn't make it clear what even is happening. Like, I can't react to an attack that's coming from off camera. Because I can't see it to react to it. Which is why I am literally just walking up and pressing weak attack and hoping for the best. Cool. What a fucking awful boss. I learned nothing and did not get better at the game. I just learned to hit attacks. The only information that I have potentially gleaned from this boss fight that could be used to increase my competency at the game is don't try. Just mash the button. Because the game rewarded me for that. Grind and mash the button. Old button, that's probably more multiplayer shit. Is this a blacksmith? If he isn't, I don't care. You a blacksmith? What the hell is a Kirk hammer? Oh, it's got strength bonus. I guess I'll go get the stats to use that and switch to that.
Welcome. What is it? Very well. Let me. Farewell.
There's a table. No, that's blacksmith stock holder, stock something Tom. Okay, so now we can fortify weapons. I'm not gonna yet though. This new thing? Nope. I guess I'll grind on the rock guys until I can afford the Warhammer. What's that button? Triangle to hurt yourself? No, triangle is heal. I'm out of heals. Okay, up is the hurt yourself button. Okay, so you can parry jumping attacks with the gun. These guys always drop 2 blood vials, which will help out a bit. I don't know, man. So far, my honest impression is that this is like the PS4's cope that it had at least one game? Because, like, unless this gets way better fast, then, wow. That guy have my souls, or is it something else? How the fuck did this guy get my souls? Whatever. Up is the hurt yourself button. Probably won't reach. Oh, it did reach. Come on, do a thing. Oh. I guess the shoulder counted as, a hitbox. I wonder if I've counted as parrying that. Or something else, I don't know. Blood vial. We're just gonna keep doing this till 3K so I can try the Kirk hammer and hopefully find something that's, like, good and fun to use. Yeah, there might be. That might be a slightly faster way to die, which is something I've got to keep in mind. The speed of committing suicide in order to farm faster, which is the favorite part of any video game. Up to hurt myself. And I've only got to do that, what? About 300 a pop, so 3 more times. Oh, fucked up the timing. All right. Ugh. Well, at least it's right up here, saving me a little bit of time. Oh yeah, no, Joe the First. I'm already complaining about that. Like, this game does not have half of Dark Souls 2's good ideas. And I'm not happy about that. Part of the reason Elden Ring is my favorite Souls-like, and seems probably going to remain my favorite Souls-like, is because it has all of the good... Oh, okay, it has 90% of the good ideas from Elden Ring, or from Dark Souls 2, and far fewer of the bad ones. It is very much the sequel to Dark Souls 2 that fixed the issues with the first, which is what I really hoped Dark Souls 3 was going to be. Nice whiff. Come on. There we go. Oh, I could probably deliberately grab a couple of bonus, like, blood bullets or whatever before jumping off to guarantee I die from fall damage. I really hope Dark Souls 3 isn't actually the surprise. Oh god, is my soul's down there? Can't tell. How would you make the blood stain hard to see? That's just annoying. Yep, sure is. I mean, it's a bit better, there's more build variety from the get-go. In Bloodborne or Dark Souls 3, because one of my biggest issues with Dark Souls 3 is that there was absolutely zero build variety anywhere. Like, you just grabbed a great sword or straight sword in earlier patches. And then level up Vitality mostly. And then end game level up any attack stat, really. And then take that weapon and use it with that infusion. Alright, well, I've got 18 Estus flasks now. Cool. Now I can go by the Kirk hammer. Yeah, weapon balance in 3 is easily my biggest sticking point, because there are 2 very specific events that had me give up on 3 entirely. Like, I'd already beaten it a couple of times, but like, and I kind of enjoyed the first playthrough, but there were a couple of events in the later playthroughs that just convinced me to entirely give up on it. All right, Kirk hammer. The fuck? Okay, so we have a sword that uses the standard straight sword moveset. Be a thrust. Okay. And if I... No, that's not the 2. Okay. Then it becomes a great hammer. Okay. What's the right button again? Interesting. So you can very easily combo that, which probably does a shitload of damage. Okay, no, fuck. This might be my favorite weapon, actually. Because straight swords and great hammers are my favorite weapon types. Although, alongside ultra great swords. This kind of fucking rules, I like it. Plus, it looks kind of nice, even though the weapon proportions are totally fucked, because that is like a great sword's handle on a one-handed weapon. All right, well, with that settled, what do you got to say?
Aha. You must be the new hunter. Welcome to the hunter's dream. This will be your home for now.
Oh man, I don't think this will be anywhere near as busted as the thank you hammer, Mahaswero. But at least it's gonna be fun to use.
You're sure to be in a fine haze about now, but don't think too hard about all of this. Just go out and kill a few beasts, you know?
Okay. Literally telling me there is no plot, just fight shit. Got it. Halt the scared source character. Was that really the motivation that they had? So to leave this thing that I possibly deliberately subjected myself to, going by the intro? So to undo the decision that I deliberately made and get back to where I was, I have to kill the source of beasts? Okay.
A workshop where hunters used...
Hello, Shadow Ferret.
You're well even. This was a workshop
This guy doesn't have anything useful to say. I'm gonna go all in on this Kirk hammer. Oh, I need 200 souls, but it does look like it upgraded once. Oh, wait, this scales with whatever star is. What's star? Arcane. So this could be a stir arc build? And I'm gonna go kill 2 more of those fuckers. And then I'm gonna try upgrading this. Gotta say, that is definitely one of the ways that Cradle of Nightmare massively improved on the Souls-like formula. And if you haven't watched my Cradle of Nightmare streams and you're only here for the Bloodborne, stick around on Wednesday because there's an RPG Maker Souls-like that's probably my current favorite game ever. And is giving Elden Ring a legitimate run for its money. And I'm translating it from Chinese. Oh, this damage is ass, and this startup is a lot worse than I expected. Oh, no, I did not answer your Terraria question, unfortunately. The answer is, I guess I'll think about it. Okay, so the damage on that the damage on this seems kind of ass. Damage on this is actually kind of solid, though. I don't know, I might go with this. Hello there, Mr. Neverwhere. I'm hanging in there. Wrong button. Why did they make the straight sword moveset that I was looking forward to suck total dog shit ass? Ah! Like... Where's status? What's the actual AR difference that I'm looking at here? Good God. $120 versus 92? What? Wait, what? Doesn't even show you. Okay, it does here. No, Kirk Hammer is 120, but it deals less damage than this one? What? The fuck? See? Oh yeah, it has blunt and thrust and physical, I guess. Hi. Why would you make the cool, nice-looking weapon suck ass by just giving it bad numbers? That's not interesting bad, like having a heavy moveset. That's just unfun bad. The sword appears to be physical and thrust. And then this makes it blunt. Ugh. I guess I'll try rounding up 1,000 and seeing if the saw blade thing is any good. Because I don't particularly enjoy using the spear, and I kind of enjoy the axe for its reach, but its damage isn't any better than the spear, and it's slower. It is slow and weak as fuck. Oh, that's so lame! Why? I was so excited for this weapon, and it's just dog shit. Like, I would have been totally fine accepting a weapon that's slow, but hits like a truck, but this kind of doesn't do either of those. Okay, so you cap at 20 blood vials. Seriously, the startup on this is outrageous for how no damage it is. All they'd have to do is either like double the base damage or like make that move not suck, and I would have been so happy. I'm not asking for one shots. I'm asking for this thing to not deal like half damage compared to things that are faster. That's what's miserable. Like, it's slower, has more startup. Like, look at that huge startup. It's the same animation, but way slower. Literally the same animation. But this thing is about twice as fast. So this thing has 4 times the DPS. Why? Oh, God, why would you do that? I don't remember if armor actually matters in this game. I don't remember anyone talking about how it did. All right, let's try the saw cleaver. So same one-handed moveset, transform button. Totally vertical. All the strong attack sweeps are kind of nice. Decent-ish. What's the comparative damage? Not big enough to matter, I guess. This game is like, it's just rubbing dirt in my eyes. That's what this fucking game is doing. I don't know, I haven't found a weapon that actually is fun. I mean, I get that, Joe the First, but the regular R1 is still very, very slow, and I keep getting owned for having the audacity to use it. And this is just a dead end? And... so, Cleric Beast didn't even unlock anything? All it did was make the eyeball number bigger, and I don't know why I should care about that, or if I should care about that. So putting up with that miserable mess of a boss fight didn't even get me anything. Ah, that's where you're wrong, Joey the First. I have a backseating mandatory tag. Okay, no, this thing is kinda slow as hell. By the hammer, another sword? No, that was, the badge of the sword was from, the sewers. I never fought this guy. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, this is a way so this does about as much damage as the axe, but it's like twice as fast. What the fuck is this weapon balance? So I guess I should just stun lock everything to death. Makes the most busted build I can fuck with enemies. Right, but I just want a Zweihander that I can bop people with really hard for big numbers and stun. Or like a big hammer or like a cool sword. Most of the weapons are kind of just fucking ugly and I don't like looking at them. Except for the Kirk hammer, which looks really nice but is dog shit. There a shorter run back to that guy than what I've been doing? Because, like... didn't spot one if there was. Game really wants you to mash R1 like Blood or Dark Souls 3, doesn't it? Birds that aren't worth the time. Either going well this far, couldn't be going worse, man. I beat a boss by giving up and just mashing R1 until I won. So I have opened up this place before. I just don't remember where the hell the other end of this was. And then I would occasionally heal, and then I just won. Where the fuck was this? Oh, it's right aside from these guys. So I can just run this way and then go down this elevator. Just ignore these guys and ignore this thing. And I guess this is the run back to him? Ugh. Oh, where's the stake of... oh, there's a weapon here. Maybe I'll get that. Yeah, so I guess the downside of the axe is that it just consumes outrageous amounts of stamina versus this, which is like a dagger. Bold Hunter's Mark. What does that do? I think that's trying to say that it's a homeward bone, but I can't make fucking heads or tails of this awakening bullshit. Well, at least I can parry this guy. Oh, that was not a riposte? Okay, so he always does that. After a dodge.
The sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me. It's enough to make a man sick.
That wasn't a parry? I hit him during the wind-up.
Too proud to show your true face.
Okay.
What a sporting hunt it was.
Sure, I guess. On the way back here. It's gonna make me go to Hunter's Dream and then go back to Hunter's Dream to get to the other thing, because this game doesn't have enough fucking loading screens. Jesus Christ. Oh, this is a hell of a run back. Whew, made it. I mean, yeah, it's not the worst possible run back. That's, I'd still put most of those in Dark Souls 1, but at least DS2 had the good sense to keep a lot of them relatively... Oh, right, if the fucking fog doesn't render. Anything I actually want to do? Go. Okay, I guess the grape getting it all the way. So he gets poised sometimes, and I can never tell when or why. I still don't know how you're supposed to know when you're allowed to parry. Okay, now he's gone to two-handed mode. I just Molotov him. And that didn't count as a parry. I shot him during that windup and it didn't count as a parry. I don't like this parry system at fucking all. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Cool. Great. Awesome. How the hell was that a parry, but I still didn't fucking riposte? What the fuck ever. Oh, now I destroy stuff. Great. Alrighty, later, Tech 4. Hopefully you have a better day than I'm having. Guess that counted. Is this like the Baranaki Nights where you're allowed to like riposte but not parry, or parry not riposte, or fucking what? Nope, I guess it's just really picky. Okay. Well, that also wasn't very fun. It's very picky about where you're allowed to riposte. Got it. I'm probably gonna give it at least one more stream. Maybe it gets better later. I guess I'll upgrade this stupid thing. It seems like the one with the best numbers, even though I don't find it very fun to use. I only have one of these. Oh, and wheelchair guy's gone. All right. Gonna see if his dialogue updated, but I guess not.
What is it? Very well.
At one level. Yeah, one level of attack gets me what translates to less than 1 point more damage. Endurance might be nice. I don't know, these all kind of fucking seem like they suck ass outside of Vitality, but I've also been told that Vitality is the worst choice. And it also got D arcane scaling. I guess arcane is faith. But and now that I'm not using the axe, I don't really have a feeling like I'm running low on stamina. So, Vitality, it's the only one that seems to have an effect. Oh, I am allowed to open this. Okay. I assumed it was going to be open from other side. Red jeweled brooch. The hell is that? Used to change into a droplet blood gem. Okay. I guess that's the blood gem thing you're talking about, NetJet. Does this, like, give me the heavy infusion or whatever? They act like, but what does it do? Like, its description is used to change a droplet blood gem, used to change into a droplet blood gem that fortifies. Fortifies how? Fortifies what? What does that mean? What is being fortified? Is a number getting bigger? Do I gain hit points? Might as well consume it. I don't know if you just, like, lose it permanently if you try to consume it, so. Blood Gem Workshop Tool. Okay. So now I can upgrade things with blood gems, I guess. You lose it if you use it, but it gives you a gem. Are gems permanent? Can they be swapped around? I have no idea what they are doing, and I'm not willing to use it. Because with the fact that healing doesn't come back, it puts me in the headspace that everything in this game is designed to waste as much of your fucking time as possible. It's a quest item that can be turned into a blood gem, then I won't use it.
Very sorry. Good. These hands.
Okay.
Nicely. The screams of women folk. The stench of blood. The snarls of beasts. None of them yarnums. But if you tell them about this here, they'll be safe here. Spread the word.
So tell people to come to Majula, got it.
If they seem worth.
Nothing further to say. Do I need to light this? Yes. Is just decorative alcoves. Is this like back into enemies? I guess this is back into enemies. Cool. Well, at least these guys drop a little bit more souls. Real fake door? The real fake door. Wait, what? I thought this was gonna be like Firelink, where this was the HUD where I could like do stuff. I guess not? There's 2 Firelinks. Okay, that's annoying. So this is very much feeling like the parts of Dark Souls 3 that I fucking hate, where if you aren't using the straight sword, which just uses this movement, you're wrong and you shouldn't, and the game won't let you play. So there's a huge variety of weapons that only exist to punish the player until you pick the one correct thing. Yeah, I'm low on everything. Okay, these guys do drop blood vials, so it's maybe worth using them from time to time. What an unbelievably dog shit mechanic. I think I remember hearing this was like a joke item to like trap you. Yeah, it does let you use the block with the classic reuse blocking animation, but it like sucks. Does this even list block percentage? I don't think it does. Well, I guess I'll go block something and die from it. Go this way? No? This the dead end? Fucking Christ. Send me home to the streets of Lanedell, where the level design is fun and wide, and there's all sorts of cool stuff to explore no matter which direction you pick. Okay, so I have to go this way. I'm probably better off just letting myself die than try and collect all the, ooh, top hat. What? Okay. Sure. Why not? That sure was a thing that happened. So I want to see how unbelievably shitty the shield is. Yep, that's what I figured. Instantly lose all stamina, take about half the damage anyway. I'll get my souls, assuming that thing didn't just also kill my souls because it would be funny. Oh, does that guy have my souls? And I really hate this system of just shit picks up your souls. I can never tell where the fuck they are. Cool. Cool. I don't know if it's making fun of me. Like, it's making fun of something, but I don't feel offended by it, because it's like, okay, well, let's try this thing out. Oh, it deliberately sucks. And I'm just left wondering, what the fuck is the point of including something that's deliberately shitty and does nothing but punish the player? That's just a waste of design space, isn't it? Like, I get that it was free to implement because they already had the animations lying around, but it just seems kind of dumb. Like, I would liken this to someone shitting themselves in public and then someone going, oh, that's disgusting, and walking away. And then that first guy who is Bloodborne going, yes, I have epically owned him by making him not want to be around me. Like, that's just what it feels like. I mean, they could also just not have shields at all. And then people would adapt because that's the only option when there's no shields to begin with? Oh, now there's a dog. Cool. I mean, this is slightly bigger numbers. I guess I'll switch to this. Significantly bigger numbers. I mean, I'm going to be vulnerable to poison, which means either poison is going to be in the next area or this one. I guess I'll go level up something. I don't know.
Very well, let me.
I don't know, maybe a point of endurance. This raises it by 25, but I don't know if that's more or less than previous levels, and there's no way to check without looking that up. Can I kill her? She'll probably respawn. Oh, not that button. Here we go. I should go get more tea. I'm gonna get more tea. Hopefully something kills me while I'm at the bonfire. Because they got rid of resting at it for some reason. Maybe they decided that real peak gameplay is even more loading screens. I'll be right back. I don't know. I don't understand what the appeal of this game is. It's particularly grating because this weapon is so much better than everything else that I don't see a single purpose for them to, like, even exist. They contribute nothing to the design space. I guess I'm out of bullets. I don't really want to, like, grind them again. Oh, I got caught on some geometry. All right. Wonder if I'm gonna randomly get, like, grabbed by the fucking hand or something again. Like, this is obviously a, hey, look at this cool world moment, and apparently game wants you to die for that. So do the people who bitch about Dark Souls 2 having, like, 4 enemies in a room at the same time ever complain about Bloodborne doing the same thing, or is that just, like, DS... They just don't really like DS2? Well, at least the dog's fast enough that it comes out first. What weapon does that guy have? That's cool. I want that guy's sword. Alright, I was already over here. I don't remember what it was. I think there's just some blood vials or whatever. Got a fork between going indoors. Gonna be an enemy on one of the sides. No. Enemy from above. There you are. Got another humanity. So do humanities, like, what do they do? Actual gameplay question. Like, they make number go big, but why care about number? Does number go big and make those weird thing that grabbed me visible again? Is that what that does? I remember seeing something about that. Means you can see the reality of the world. What does that actually mean, though? Like... yeah, they do, Original 69, which is why I think it's so ridiculous that Dark Souls 2 gets flack for it, but it's also the only one that gives you a move that's guaranteed to break poise, and thereby makes it a lot easier to deal with. Aliens. But does it, like, make items drop more? Does it affect world tendency? Like, what are the actual effects of it? Because aliens is not the actual effect. Does it raise my defenses? Does it affect the cooldown from hitting a thing to being able to, like, regenerate hit points? Oh, I guess something happens? Higher drop rate. Cool. Thank you. Oh, the two moved aside. Now there's a staircase. Okay. So it's just humanity. And I presume they probably have, like, a chaos infusion. Or something like the Chaos Blade, where it's used as a damage scaling stat of some variety. Because it's apparently just humanity. Oh, I was going for the backstab.
You're a beast hunter, aren't you? I knew it. Oh, beg pardon. You may call me Alfred.
Rude not to face me, but okay.
Master Ligarius. So, Why not cooperate?
Sure.
Take this to
Okay, we've got charcoal pine resin.
beast hunting is a sacred there must go on. As you know, well, I'm a simple hunter, but I have heard that the holy and that counselors, if you seek blood healing, and the church.
Why would I care about blood healing? I don't even know what that means.
Well, this led to the founding of the healing in this sense, and further, it's unclear, but only they know.
I was hoping this guy would, like, teach me, like, heal or force or whatever. Maybe he'll wander back over to that cathedral. That's apparently the second fire link. But, I don't know. Maybe he just is a summon for whatever. Disease by injecting... I mean, okay. Why would I want that? What does that do? Does that make number bigger? Does it unlock side quest? Like, why would they? That's the question. There's stuff that happens in this world. Cool. Why care? It's like the not being able to level up thing. I don't have a reason to care about it, so I'm not going to care about it. Oh, I've got another gemstone, so I might be able to do something. Hopefully there's a bonfire ahead. Lane cheese. Everything's kind of suck ass, huh? So does it give stat buffs then? Like, why do I want it? Not why would someone potentially care about it in the world? Why would I want it? Is that all that's in this room? No, like, items over here. It's just a dead end. Visible walls. Nope. Alright. Why, though? Oh, there's a thing there. Did that really deal damage to me? I think it might increases my max number of healing vials, so I'm up from 20? I mean, I guess that's a reason to want it. How's the emulation? Yeah, it works well enough. I had one crash early on, and I had to install a mod to fix vertex explosions. Like, past that... Okay, there's a bonfire here. Emulation is definitely the best part of this game so far. Blood gem fortification. Alright, saw cleaver. That's insulting. Physical attack up plus 0.7%. Not 7%. That's never going to be more than 1 point of damage. I'm not even going to equip that out of spite. Fuck you.
Welcome. What is it? Very well. Let me.
Fuck it. Oh, maybe I should warp over to that one shirt, see if that other guy showed up there. Oh boy, 3 loading screens! Yay! Oh, then I gotta hit with another 2 just to get back there. Yay! Oh, what the hell is... Okay, that's where I came from.
This here's that. If you find any saints...
He is still just repeating his dialogue. That's still closed. His enemies. So I guess he's just not there? Yay! I love it when my decisions and actions are meaningless and the game's only result is punishing me by wasting my fucking time. Well, at least I have a way to grind smithing stones, at least, because that's what this game needs. More fucking grinding! Yeah, boy! I mean, I told them about some fucking cathedral. Oh, you're still following me? Jesus, fuck off already. Cool. I love being forced to trade because the animations are so good and he fucking ignores getting hit. Yay! Told me about the healing church. Yeah, I didn't remember which cathedral he discussed. That we discussed a cathedral, because it's difficult to describe how completely not at all invested I am in this game. And like that one NPC mentioned the name of the church like once and then stopped talking about it at all in his repeated dialogue. So I didn't know what name it was, so There you go. Get over here or what? Rock. No, I don't feel bad about cheesing this guy from the edge of his leash. Yeah, so I guess this guy basically always drops upgrade material, so I do have a way to grind those now. I mean, what's disappointing is what's happened so far in this game. Like, there's potential for cool stuff, but it's just, more than anything so far, it's just been so fucking boring and grindy. Like, you can have me, I can lie and pretend that I'm having a good time, but that's not, I'm honest about stuff. This guy's been used to cheese through some gates by escaping their grabs near it. Huh. That sounds fun, but is this game like otherwise linear like Dark Souls 3 was? Because, that's the case, I'm probably not going to stream this after the first time I beat it. Completely linear and no decision making is boring as fuck. Well, at least there's massively more visibility.
Didn't you see the warning? Turn back at once. Old Yarnum, burned and abandoned by men, is now home only to beasts. They are no harm to those harm. Turn back.
I am lawful good, thank you very much, above average gamer. I got some blood vials. Oh, I'm in the wrong mode. Now I can just stun lock them. Like I just said about game, I'm a very honest person. I tell people exactly what I'm feeling and thinking about stuff. And some people just don't like hearing it. Okay, this isn't a fall trap. All right. I don't know, vitality seems like the best stat. Because I can afford to trade if I have a lot of it. Mash straight sword R1 until you win! Oh, enemy. Mash straight sword R1 until you win! Are these all like those stupid shitty ones that do like nothing? Probably be like over here. Yeah, they're both super shitty ones. We're probably gonna get a second stream of this. Like, this is a Soulsborne. I'm gonna give it a chance to impress me. The mechanics still exist, but unless something absolutely radical changes, you're definitely not getting a second playthrough of this ever. Because this has the Dark Souls 3 problem where one weapon class is just so wildly better than literally everything else that there is no reason to even attempt to experiment. Just use that one thing and mash the one button. And that is the most boring fucking gameplay loop imaginable. I guess I'll keep going this way. I know Elden Ring has an issue where a lot of its things boil down to you should always use L2, but that's mostly a weapon-specific thing, and even then, it's only, like, mostly true. Pretty much every single move on every single weapon fulfills a different role, which is extremely useful at some point or another.
You are a skilled hunter, adept, merciless. I've got good blood, as the best hunters are.
I don't know, maybe I should start investing in... Nah, Vitality. I'll get stamina later. I have enough stamina that I can pretty easily just R1 mash my way through a fight. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, so I have enough stamina, I can R1 combo basically anything to death, which is enough. I haven't found magic yet, so... I can't comment on it. I'm just mashing R1 till I win. Huh? Oh. Well, this is actually an interesting level gimmick. This is something that could be fun. Like, this is like the stupid Great Bow section of Dark Souls 3, except, like, potentially interesting. Is this just death? No, this is prizes. That looks like death, though. Yeah, 100%. What is the situation with gravity in Dark Souls 3? Because I remember a lot of people complaining about Dark Souls 2. I don't remember hearing complaints about gravity in 3. And also a lot of complaints about gravity in Elden Ring, but that's for a wildly different reason. Enemy on the left, figures. Two, three, four, five. Huh. Do not remember that at all in NetJet. I just remember it feeling like, okay, like this is just, okay, can't break that. Really? The Princess Chamber drop kills you in 3? That's nuts. Why'd they do that? Oh, Hunter's Torch. What does it do? Damage on beasts. I wonder if that's real. Because, like, if there's anything like Torch Attack in 3 and 4? I have to drop here. Then this just kills you. Maybe they don't float away and my bones stay dead, so it's not so much that my bones break from walking around. Goldilocks on for sure. Can't even argue with you, Needles Kane. Long, long ladder. Now we're back to where we started. All right, cool. Hopefully we get buttons that matter soon. Ow, ow. Oh, really? The stun lock. That slow poisoning is not slow at all. What the hell? Is there a fast poisoning that just instantly explodes your liver or what? Good God. Also, I guess I fucking called it with, oh, next area or the area after that has, like, poison. And torch attack just kind of seems to suck. Am I wrong on that? Is there just a use case I haven't found? Ah, this way. Oh. It said it's for, but this place also said that it was only for beasts. Like, there was nothing here but beasts. Like, it did 69 damage. You know what else does 69 damage? My weak attack. And you can't tell me these birds aren't fucking beasts. So it's much slower than my main weapon. And not more damaging. Boy, caught in a corner, can't even jump out because this ain't Elden Ring. The bright side, it does make it easy to see. And I barely parry anyway. Blood-tinged gemstone. I guess this is like a route back. I'll walk away for stamina to come back. I have 3 bullets, Phantom. And yes, I can sacrifice hit points to potentially like get more bullets, but I've only got 10 friggin' crescent moon grasses. So I'd rather not. Really? Oh, it did. Does this game have the stupid Elden Ring cheaty thing? Where sometimes you just, like, survive at 1 HP guaranteed because they just cheat for you? And thank you, MPTP77. Cheat thing actually is technically only at the beginning of the Demon Souls tutorial before the boss. Yeah, I mentioned that. It's not even a technical thing. Oh, hey, there's an NPC here all of a sudden. Who appears to have just broken and is now just standing there menacingly. Hello, sir? Hello, sir. Are you, doing okay?
I should be
Wow. Okay.
Well, the next time you dream, give some thought.
Stun locked from full. I mean, gotta say, that was a 10,000 fucking IQ play from that NPC. Genuinely brilliant. Just stand there and do nothing to bait me into getting stun locked from full health. And I'm all the way back here. Why do they make you have a million loading screens? Jesus Christ. I think here's the most recent one. But yeah, no, the cheat survive on 1 HP thing that happens to both enemies and the player. Like, that's just a thing that happens in Elden Ring, and it's probably the worst mechanic in the game. Because if you make very careful planned trades where you know that your attack will kill, sometimes it just won't, and then you'll lose. And that's lame. Where's the path? Bye. I don't know who has missiles. I would assume it's probably the NPC hunter. Oh, it's this guy. Oh, there's a bajillion dudes here. Really? Bro just completely whiffed? All right. Bruh. Alright, whatever. Completely not worth lingering here. Like, just pick a direction and run. Does not open from the side. I'm hoping that was a shortcut back. That's the hunter from before, who I'm going to ignore. This might be a path. It also just might be a cliff to death. You can never tell in this game. Oh, dead end to crap that I don't really want. They really just give you infinite dodge rolls, huh? Like, it uses no stamina. Jump didn't go through. Cool. Right, knowing what I know about Souls pathfinding, they're gonna have to follow basically the same path to get to me, so that was a complete checkpoint. Ominously large empty room? There's the other ones. So if I get one of these guys to split off, I could just... I could probably sit unlock both these to death. Perfect. Oh, there's a million. Never mind. We're fucked. This game doesn't give me poise, so as soon as there's like 3 or 2 or 3 on either side of me, I just get stunlocked to death. So don't try. That is the lesson. Don't try. Something about burning all of the ground, sure. Guard, hunter garb. So, That is potentially a checkpoint or choke point where I'd be able to fight them safely one-on-one. But I think I'm past their leash? Or at the very least, in a place where I can easily funnel them into one-at-a-time fights. Rifle spear? Alright, interesting. What is a rifle spear? Requires more skill and knowledge. Alright, doesn't seem very good. What's funny is that a rifle spear, or you could roll in risk gold can count as property. God, that would be genuinely such a funny thing to do, just randomly sue people for cheating on you out of stuff in game. The hitbox on this thing is so ridiculously disjointed. This thing should have a dagger's reach, but it has like 10 times that. Still got some blood vials. God, those are never coming back. Not a mimic. Another gemstone that probably sucks. Are there mimics in this game? I don't know. If a game has treasure chests, I assume it has mimics. Yeah, I've been keeping my cell in folded mode because I can just stun lock anything to death and it has outrageous reach despite not actually having that reach. Like, this is clearly not a game where it's about like spacing and zoning and like thinking about your attacks the way the other Souls games are. This is a game about walk up, mash R1. As demonstrated there. Cradle Mimic? Ow. Okay, my gun just clipped straight through his body. Oh, and I can't go back from here. Alright. Well, fuck all that then. Oh, the Cradle of Nightmare Mimic. Okay. Yes. Oh, is this back up on the roof, but I was already full of all sorts of stupid bullshit that I decided to not involve myself in? Yes, it is. Because that was just a side path for a weapon that I can't use. Guess I'm supposed to go this way? No, this is already back to where I was. Okay, here are the two paths. Bro's still coming? Ah, spooky noise. I don't know what spooky noise meant. I don't know if I care. Or we should just have it. We already have ridiculous hitboxes on this thing. Just give the gun bullets a ridiculous hitbox behind them. Oh, that's what that means. But here's something behind me. I did. You can't trick my ears. They can easily stun lock me to death if the, what the hell is that? Why is that guy just randomly attacking forever? They can easily stun lock me to death if they like both get at me, so I'm going to move to a choke point. where I will, you know, get hit for trying to play the game, but at least I won't get killed for playing the game. Yeah, I should heal again. This place is gonna be fucking miserable. There's one advantage for the sword, because some enemies' weapons lack the recoil animation. You can just hit through enemies. I mean, the recoil... Does this even have a recoil animation? I don't think this actually can recoil either. Like, I can swing into walls, there's no bounce. I hope there's a ladder outside. Because I don't want to have to backtrack here with jack shit for blood vials and have to go grind a bunch. That fucking sucks. Oh yeah, there was a ladder. I'm really not talking object. What I'm getting is the understanding that this game doesn't want you to, like, fight. It wants you to mash R1 with this specific weapon. Like, this isn't skill. This is... Oh. Oh, this is Dark Souls 3 again. Axe! Rude as hell. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's interesting. He de-aggroes when you get onto here, then re-aggroes immediately. Huh. So I don't think I can take this guy. Just flat out. Like, it feels like he has bigger numbers and can force enough trades that I lose. So I'm not gonna try. I'm gonna look around for a shortcut, because I really don't want to have to fucking do all of this again, but they aren't gonna give me any fucking flasks for healing. I smell a trap. Further and further away from a plausible shortcut. Crouching stands next to the gun, so sprint. Setting the animation, just keep shooting with your gun. If all your death, reload the game to get his item. Alright, well, I don't have enough bullets for that anyway. Although I could, like, trade blood for that. I'll probably die if the first time I try that, so instead... Oop. God, the jumping controls on this are so shit. I don't know how they made them worse compared to Dark Souls 1, but they somehow pulled it off. Hello, Yorha 360R. Yeah, there's like a billion enemies down there, and if I like... Can I hit this? No. And congratulations on the streak, Snow X-Wall. Yeah, there's like a billion enemies down there, and I feel like if I'm gonna go down there, they're just gonna stun lock me to death. Fuck it. If this turns out to just suck, I don't know, maybe I'll just call stream there. Was that not the thing? Okay, I didn't pick up the thing. I didn't see what I picked up, but I picked up the thing. That's not a door you can open. I'm probably dead. I ran in there assuming that was a door I could open. It's apparently a fake door. Is there a ladder somewhere? Oh, over here. Oh, there's gonna be a bunch more fucking crows. Maybe this is a shortcut. Okay, so this is back here. That's technically a shortcut, I guess. I can sprint across the roof. This is a shortcut. Oh, fake door. And this is just back where I was. Well, fuck it. I guess I will go spend these souls. Oh, did I ever pick this up? Well, that's a dead end. Hopefully they're not penned in. Nope, he very politely just waited outside the doorway so that I could continue running away. That's very nice of him. You don't usually see that kind of respectfulness and politeness in a Souls game. Ow. All right. Where'd they all go? Is this some stupid bullshit where I can't level up for a while?
The moon is if the beasts as every where hunt. Most of and the were lost, but if one
Okay, great, cool, Chalice Dungeon.
one of the
Oh, she's over here.
Welcome. What? Very well. Farewell.
Guess I'll upgrade this while I'm at it. Hey! Blunt attack up. That's... Oh, these overwrite? God, 2.1%. That's still kind of insulting, honestly. You only have one at a time? Yep, alright, well, I guess I'll get 2% more damage. This doesn't fucking do anything. Like, literally, there's no point in even equipping this. It doesn't do anything. It does not change the number of hits I have to make in order to kill the target. It has no effect. That give me another slot? It didn't look like it. They don't suck. They're non-functional. They don't do anything. Like, they literally, they don't have an effect. That's what gets me insane. Like, why? There's just no point even including them in the game. Like, for the plus 2% version to actually matter in any meaningful way, I would need to be facing an enemy that takes a minimum of 50 hits in order to actually benefit from it. Which means more hits than any boss I have met so far. And, like, am I actually gonna be one of those? There are stronger ones. Great. Why do they have these ones at all? Like, quite literally, this is functionally equivalent to having a weapon that deals triple damage when the regular non-triple damage attack would kill the enemy. Or something that quadruples your HP regen rate while you're at full HP. Like, it doesn't do anything. Oh wait, I should switch to gun. Apparently running at him and shooting solves your problems. May as well heal again. Like, the numbers don't lie. Like, unless you're 1/50th away from killing something in a specific number of hits, it's not even going to save you a single hit. It's just... it's non-functional. It's literally non-functional. Hello? I kept mashing the shoot. There we go. Cool. Can I use this at least? Look like it. Died. Means we do this. Yes, I'm a big believer in, like, important design space, and I'm, like, annoyed at the fact that, Elden Ring has a lot of conceptual space overlap between cold and magic, but this is next level. Outer Keg Hunter Badge. Oh, I have to go back and buy it, I guess. Ugh. Well, there's a guy that dropped down behind me, I guess, and this will be back over here. Yeah, the fact that killing him doesn't give you the thing that he was holding, and instead you have to buy it from someone else afterwards, it's... I don't know how to articulate why, but it feels insulting. Like these gems, it just feels like they're taking a piss on the player for no reason other than haha. Oh. Well, there's a bunch of dudes here I can't fight. Let's go this way. Okay. I'm aware that they're low quality. I'm saying the low quality ones have no, like, mechanical reason to justify their existence, and the game would be better and more leanly designed if they simply were removed and replaced with literally nothing. It's like in Pokemon, having a version of Tackle that actually has 35 and a 10th base power instead of just 35. It's not going to affect the damage ranges. You have wasted data on something that doesn't do anything. It's bloated, inelegant design. And I assume this is a fake door? Yep. Oh, it's a real fake door, actually. Oh. And people really complain about enemy spam in Dark Souls 2? Oh, I got resin. I mean, even if the Dark Souls 2 enemies did have pursuing moves, there'd still be fucking less of them than this. Big door. There's a shortcut in there. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah. I had enemies that were around me in a corner, which means you lose. Like, if there's 2 enemies around you in a corner, you don't have poise, you die. Alright, time to check out what weapon he's got. Because we don't have enough fucking loading screens. What do we got? Stake driver. 18 strength. 1,000 souls. High damage critical attacks, but otherwise kind of sucks. I don't know, I think I'll pass. What's the way forward? It's over here. No. Over there. Special How has, because if my assumption is that it's only good for, like, backstabs and parries. Is the explosion good? Is it a big AoE? It's relatively small, but it chunks. Really? That's damage? So it's like a Black Knight weapon, basically? 4 shots bosses. Guess I'll consider it then. How was all that? Was that being healing to full? Because so far what I've experienced with bosses in this game is that they're just kind of bad. So not having to deal with them because my weapon can 4-shot them sounds good. Alright, that's a dead end. Like, I don't know if there's good bosses that show up, like, later. But, boy howdy! What an unbelievably fucking terrible first impression. Oh, was this the shortcut that I missed? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, here. The top worst bosses in this game is basically this game's fire stage stray demon. Net check, we speak English on this channel? Let's take you back up to here. And I know there's a way down here from somewhere over there. Are there other normal enemies? Yeah, they're in a different area. Well, that's a shortcut at least. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, we're not dead. I should switch it towards so I can see better. First boss but spams AoE. So, bad? Are you trying to say the bosses in this game are bad? Is that what you're trying to communicate? You get over here. Startup on parry is so outrageous. Cool. Oh, I can upgrade this again. Am I going back? I am going backwards. I don't know if this is a prize or not. Also, I'm not being chased by a million things, so... can spam R1 for a bit. Cool. Is there anything back here that matters? I have an antidote somewhere, right? That'll save me at least a couple of healing flasks, because I'm running low on it again, because it's such a good mechanic. Fake door, probably. Was that just like a loop that didn't actually fucking go anywhere? Here it is, cool. No, it's slow poisoning because it deals damage over time. Apparently fast poisoning just instantly deletes your health bar. So that's either a boss or a shortcut. And if it is a boss, then the shortcut would be back here. But there is no shortcut back there, so I have to assume that the other one is actually the shortcut? Also, Demon Souls that just do a glitch to dupe 999 of whatever healing item you had on hand, and that massively improved the experience, because, like, if something's killing you in Demon Souls, it's not because you ran out of healing, it's because it has so much pressure you never had a window to heal. And duping 999 of something just reduces grind. I can't get over there. They're like no good shortcut back. Another horrible run back, huh? Right. Yeah, that tower one is kind of a horrible run back. I want a steak of America. Would have been nice if lock-on locked onto the guy that I was trying to lock onto. I didn't have to manually aim all of that. But I guess that's just too much to ask from this game. But apparently it's fine with locking on things that are completely behind me that I'm unaware of. What the fuck is with the lock-on in this game? Holy shit. Yeah, this is a boss room. I assume this is a homeward bound. Yep, alright. Well, I guess I'll try that gunpowder can that you recommended, see if I can't... Well, no, I need to get... Well, I have a bunch of stupid souls. I guess I'll try. May as well get a little bit more strength. Requires 18 strength, so I need 2 levels in strength, and I can just go get them from, hopefully, just boss souls.
Welcome. What is it? Very well.
I need to hit 4,000. What do I have for... Hell, these menus take forever. Doesn't say how much. Alright, what's one? 1,000. This should be 200, I assume? Nope, okay.
Welcome. What? Very well.
Now I have the stats for it, and I need to get 8K.
Farewell. Good. May you.
If this is 350, so I definitely don't have enough. I don't know how much 2 is, but I assume that it has to be between 1 and 3. And even if it was equal to 3, I still wouldn't have enough. So fuck it, let's go blindly R. Oh wait, I can still upgrade my thing again. So let me just go through a couple of loading screens. Ah! God, is there a dupe for blood vials so that I can just have 99999? Does that exist? Hey, 4 minutes a day. I'm playing, I guess. Now I need the upgraded version, so this is the most I can have for now. Most of this game is giving me a headache. I mean, I am playing this on PC. Just acquire a legal copy and you can play it on PC. Like what I'm doing, with an extremely legal copy. And if your PC is beefy enough, you can even run it at 5K 60 FPS. I think it was like somewhere around here. Tower shortcut. There it is. Some other fucking drop. Here. Got it. Up here, yep. Yeah, I mean, I'm playing this on PC with just a 3060. If you can run Elden Ring, you can probably run this. You want to run it at, it's not as optimized as Elden Ring, so it's going to be harder to run it at maximum numbers. RTX 6650 XT? Close to yours, it should work. Yeah! If it's like good enough to run Elden Ring, you can probably run it. How hard was it to get it to set up? Horrible. Google was a real pain in the ass. You want to look for Bloodborne launcher. And a Bloodborne launcher, just Google, what was it? I think it's Bloodborne launcher? BB launcher is what you want to look for. Just find the latest download of BB launcher and then just run that. The hard part is that because Google sucks nowadays, it won't tell you about BB launcher. But once you find out about BB launcher, it's fine. Alright, Bloodstarved Beast. Hopefully you're like Cleric Beast and I just walk towards and press R1. Yeah, kind of looking that way. Yep, kind of looking that way. Man, I bet you about the camera for Radon. I think I'd still take it over this. I'll try locking on. I can't imagine it's going to work out in my favor. Oh, it randomly breaks lock on too. That's nice. That's what I love to see in my boss fights. Lock on just being so broken. Well, unfortunately, I can't help you there, policeman. Is she? Because she just feels like Cleric Beast, except with a slightly less shit camera. Like, I'm doing the exact same thing I did on Cleric Beast. Roll behind, mash R1, and just keep doing that. Oh, I've got slow poisoning. I guess that's the asshole part? I see. And then I died. Well, that's annoying. Not entirely sure. Like, I guess it's just her aura. It works sort of like Smelter Demon's aura, except, like, less fun. Drop, like, here. Here. And, yeah, this way. There's an annoying run back. It's not dangerous or difficult, but it is going to take a while, and I'm, probably actually just going to whip out Cheat Engine and give myself infinite blood vials, because this is stupid as fuck. I mean, I guess I'll try a couple of parries early on. I don't have much in the way of bullets, though. And just get behind her and God, for fuck's sake, lock on! Jesus Christ, there we go! Oh, that's a parry. Maybe I'll save the last two parries for like the last phase. Where the hell's my bloodstain? Ah, there it is. They really made it hard to spot. My bloodstain only has 165, and I guess insight isn't in your bloodstain. God, it's so hard to tell what the fuck she's doing with this frame rate. That flail and tumble, that shows up on some enemy in Elden Ring. I don't remember who. I remember finding it annoying because, like, it just made it hard to punish it all. But does it go away when I die? I wasn't paying attention and I'm not sure that it does or doesn't. And now she's poisoned. Does that go away after a while, or does she just have a permanent poison aura? Permanent poison aura, looks like. Cool. Use the pillars to get some kind of protection. Oh, wrong button. Okay, cool. Really? Every hit inflicts complete poison? Really? Oh my god. I didn't even get hit that time. I just had the audacity to exist. Christ. What a stupid boss. Okay, cheat engine it is. Congratulations, game. You've designed a system. Oh, I don't even think I have cheat engine installed. I think I'm gonna have to go download it. It's like, I'm not gonna fucking grind for potions. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, insight does stay. All right, cool. All right, it's installing. Like, I have better shit to do on this stream than grind fucking healing potions off the same two enemies for like 3 hours between attempts at bosses. Like, sorry game. I have a limit for shit design. You have exceeded it. Value 5. I found 500,000 results. Okay, down to 250,000. Heal. 4. Next scan. Looks like this is the address. Did that work? Does not seem to have. No, something else overwrote it. So that may have just found the value of the thing? Find what writes to this address. Instruction there. Add to the code list. So moving from register 12, the value there. Oh, it's been a while since I've done stuff like this. Pretty sure if I replace it with code that does nothing, it's just gonna break. I wonder if there's a Bloodborne cheat engine table that already exists, so I can save everyone some time. It's like, fuck this. Like, I'm sorry, game, but just fuck right the hell off with this. No, I don't want to. Fuck God, I really wish Google like still fucking worked. No, I don't want a cheat collection mod. Actually, I wonder if there's just like an infinite blood vials mod. See if there's that. Estus vial and bullet? What's that do? Oh, yeah, there we go. Alright, hold on a second. There's a mod that just gives you the fucking Estus flask. I am installing the fuck out of that because this sucks. Like, I know that I'm not going to have a proper Bloodborne first playthrough experience. And that, like, I'm robbing myself of whatever the intended vision was. I don't care. Like, there is a point where the game's ability to waste my fucking time for no one's benefit. God, why is it running like shit all of a sudden? Oh, it's probably the cheat engine debugger. Like, I mean, can't be reduced while the game's running. The game's not running. Alright. Mod should be active. Hopefully this works the way I hope it does. You're gonna load or what? There we go. Yes, it is my honest opinion that a game can be difficult, and that's fine, and I'll have a great time playing hard games. I had a great time struggling against, Horalu on SL1 Elden Ring. What I will not tolerate from a game is being boring. So apparently I have to go over to somewhere in the Hunter's Dream to turn this on. Did it say where?
Well,
Is it her? Estus menu. Let's just go with 10. Okay, cool. The game will be fun now. Let's go. What's with that, like, claw symbol in the top right? Like, is that supposed to be like this game's logo or whatever? Because isn't that almost exactly the rune that gets put into Guts' neck? Yeah, it's the unfinished Berserk symbol. Okay. Not crazy. I can see things clearly for what they are. So it's the Berserk symbol, but like the top half got cut off. Boo-da-boo-boo. No, that's the soul marker. I was just wondering, it also shows up as like the flickering thing on the loading screen, like the way the bonfire icon does in the other ones. Can't fantasy games rip something that isn't Berserk? Right! Can't lock on, can't lock on, can't lock on. There we go, can lock on. Cool parry. Cool parry. I don't think parrying this boss is worth trying. With how often bullets just like fucking miss or clip through the target, I just don't feel confident bothering to try to parry. Maybe I'll try pew-pewing it to death for range damage at the end, but... Yeah, now we have Estus. Cool! Man, fuck that stupid, god-awful system they thought was in any way remotely acceptable. Jesus Christ, what a horrible mistake that was. That was damage, really? See, this is exactly what I fucking hated about Dark Souls 1, where, like, trying to shorten the boss run backs so that they sucked a little bit less ass, just punished you with fall damage. And again, I don't mind if a game is hard. I do mind if a game is boring. And if it punishes me for trying to make it less boring, I'm not going to have a good time. Oh, that guy's a crystal lizard? I thought he was just like a regular enemy. I couldn't tell. He looked exactly like everything else in this room. All right, cool. Thanks for the heads up. I would literally have never bothered checking that on my own. I don't have any idea how that was not a successful parry. Yeah, these guys can cover a lot of, like, forward distance very quickly. They have absolutely no defense against the sidestep. Is that a break, or is it now, or is this now poisonous? I can't tell. God, I can't see what the fuck's happening. So I guess the lesson I learned from Cleric Beast, where don't try to understand what's happening, just mash the attack button and hope for the best, was the correct takeaway. Hey, Magpie 928. Third phase is Poison Aura, okay. And it just stays forever? Genuinely still unsure how that wasn't, like, a parry. Like, she's rearing up to do an attack. Whatever, I guess. I didn't even deal that much damage, jeez. Oh, now we're on phase 3 with Poison Aura. Great. No, it's sometimes when it's charging. Like, it absolutely is sometimes when it's charging. There have been several enemies that I've successfully parried while they were charging. Oh, I guess I was getting hit. I couldn't tell. Because there's a fucking pillar in the way, because this game's camera sucks dick. All right. So again, I'm left wondering, are all the bosses really just like this? Yeah, this literally just looked like yet another... Oh, he actually landed. Okay, cool. Because we're 2 for 2 on bosses where the camera is unplayable, and, well, 2 for 3 on the real boss is the camera, and 3 for 3 of this boss isn't fun. It's not a good start. Like, I think I would rather be taking on Soldier of Godric right now. I think that would be more fun. And I guess this is also another crystal lizard. But how the fuck do you tell those from anything else? Camera just never lock on. Never lock on. At 300 for a parry when that's like just 3 regular attacks. Okay, 3.5. Either way, I can only potentially see that being useful in the last phase when I'm not allowed to like play the game normally anymore. Okay, so now the attacks are poisonous. So was there supposed to be some kind of mechanic with leg breaking? Does that just, like, not exist here? I don't know if these attacks don't count as, like, hitting the legs or, like, what? I'm away from the wall so that I can actually fight. Cool. Guess that was way too early? I can't even tell what it's doing. Oh, cool. Even just going for the parry meant that I get fucking owned. Really? That didn't count? That is with bigger bosses? This guy wasn't big enough? They looked, I mean, I guess I could be wrong here, but the brief time I spent with the cleric beast, it seemed to be about the same size as this thing. And Cthulhu the Seeker, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you enjoy hearing someone complain about Bloodborne. Because that's what this is going to be a lot of. I wonder if it's like a Stake of America mod or something that I'm gonna... Because that is like... I'm very tempted... Oh, really? Even that tiny fucking fall did damage. Fuck you, game. Oh, wrong button. That doesn't... I wonder if this will help at all. I really don't think this is going to help, like, at all. Guess I'll give it a shot. Wrong button again. That's like the same amount of damage for all intents and purposes. Maybe even less? What was that, 77? Yeah, I lose damage switching to big mode? The fuck? Oh, with rough lock on. So what's the point of the extended mode for this weapon? If it deals less damage, is slower, and consumes more stamina, and like it doesn't have as wide a reach on its weak attacks? So just length reach, because it definitely has worse overall hitboxes. And now you're poisonous. It's gonna pick up all 187 souls. That wasn't worth it. I should have let the bloodstain empty. Genuine question, how is it good for combo? If it's slower? Good for, oh, the transformation effect, apparently, okay. So you'd want to get out of that as soon as possible. And fucking of course, lock-on broke again. Alright, list of mods I'm gonna need to make this game playable. A Stake of America mod. How did that not fucking count? How did neither of those count? And a lock-on fixer mod, as well as the Estus mod. I'm gonna go check to see if there's like a fucking unfuck the lock-on mod. There's a jump on L3. No, there doesn't seem to be a lock-on fixer. There's a Stake of America mod. Oh, there's a Stake of America mod. Yeah. Fuck it. I'm downloading the Stake of America mod because I'm sick of this run back. Like, I don't care. You can be hard. You can't be hard and also very boring. I guess that's where I draw the line. I enjoy hard games. I do not enjoy boring ones. I don't think anyone enjoys boring ones. I hope S isn't deactivated, otherwise I'm gonna have to walk back over there. Oh, and I took fall damage that time. Great. Well, it's fine. I don't have to deal with this stupid fucking run back ever again. I just have to get there, and it'll be fine. I wonder if you could port this game to Elden Ring. Like, they probably use basically the exact same file formats. Wonder if we can just port the whole thing. Yeah, there we go. Let's take America right there. Let's go. Perfect. Almost out of antidotes anyway, and I don't know if there's like any other places I can go or if this is a completely linear game. Oh, that's not parryable, I guess. Thought I was being clever. That bad, NetJet. Oh. Alright. There's optional places, but like, I'm functionally just stuck grinding away at blood-starved beasts until game decides I'm allowed to have fun. Alright. Love it when lock-on just doesn't work. Love it when hitboxes just don't work. I mean, or arguably you can consider that a hitbox that works too well. I'm getting hit for things that probably shouldn't be hitting me. See, that Stake of America mod made all the fucking difference. Imagine how horrible it would be if I had to run back to this boss every single fucking time. Because that would have been awful if I had to do a run back, that same run back every single attempt I made at the boss, and there was like no point where I could just stop. Like, that would just be a bad experience. I mean, an anti-tutorial done well, where they deliberately set you up wrong until you learn to experiment, can be a really effective tutorial, and I love those. Because there's such a great way to set expectations by saying, yeah, this game will not play nice. You have to learn. Oh, do I have to re-enable Estus?
Welcome. What is it?
Oh, what? Estus is not here. Can I only have one at a time? That's annoying.
May you?
Maybe it has to do with load order or something. You have anything useful to say?
The healing well, once they worked today, but they have and so the
Nope. You don't. Okay. No place to awaken, but I got like a chalice, right? What does it do then? Huh? Yeah. Ritual stop in the hunter's dream. Okay. First ritual altar. Like a crafting. Good God, why would they do any of this? Knock? Okay, that's just they probably are both overwriting how this works. That's annoying. I guess I'll just turn on the Stake of America thing only when there's a fucking awful run back to a boss, because, like, fucking hell.
Welcome. What? Farewell. Good.
Well, I can get the other thing now, I guess. Dick driver. All right. Oh, that's an easy one. Fly. Oh, that's not the button. That's the button. Wait. I thought this created an explosion. As you liar, you said this exploded. This doesn't explode. Oh, it's the one-handed version that explodes. But wait, it didn't explode that time. Oh, you have it automatically switches and you have to like reload it by doing that. Okay. Is that only on the fully charged? I think so. No. Any R2 sets it to that. So what I want to do is like that followed by oh, but I can't immediately combo. All right. So wait, then where the fuck do I go? What? Oh, thank you for the probably a subscription? Yes, subscription. Honestly, Stoic's fault. I think I can just walk behind most bosses and do that because they don't seem to defend against that at all. And I don't like how do not like how Elden Ring solved that problem by like having them always turn to face you no matter what. But it is at least a solution to that problem. Ooh, that is some shit range. And you have no iframes during the charge. And it doesn't have particularly good damage outside of it. And I tried to do a jump attack as a very natural follow-up, but can't. That was not the Estus button. Alright, well, I don't fucking know where to go. I'll probably just look it up, because I'm already at the point where I'm completely sick of this game's shit. I'll probably still stream it again next week. Because I actually enjoy hating things for being bad, and this game kind of has a lot of that so far. But for now, let's go find someone to raid. Oh, that's not live channels you follow. I could go raid into Nuna. I could raid into Spoik. Fine, let's raid into Nuna. Anyway, on Wednesday, I'll be continuing Cradle of Nightmare, which will probably be a bit more translated by the time I've done that, because, you know, I'm translating it. Raid. Rooftop _ Nuna. I'm still not completely settled on what I'm going to be doing on Friday. Honestly, I might just do a second Cradle of Nightmare stream because I'm having a great time with it. Might also just take Friday off. We'll see. But for now, get the heck out. Oh, I also need to end the YouTube stream. Ending the YouTube stream now. And get the heck out of here.